To get out of the trap, if you roll, I think it's a 10 or less, or maybe it's less than 10, it just crushes you and you die.
What the fuck?
It's fucked up.
Or and that's one of the ones you had like in the modified in the Lich's lair.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was like it would do heavy damage across 5 turns. You would do a dex save to get out of it. If you failed a dex save, it would be con saves to take less damage. And if you survive the 5 turns or get out before it drops you 0 HP, you get out of the trap. But if you drop to 0 HP while it's dealing damage, your body is crushed, which would remove the ability of Revivify.
Yeah, I'm still worried about when we have to go back to that there or photos because.
In all fairness, you guys will be way higher levels, so.
But yeah, there'll also be whatever traps were remaining and whatever new ones get added.
Yeah.
Because we've also had some now there's a Lich there who's seen the failings of his security system. So that's the scary part.
It's ready.
Yeah.
Let me get my recording started.
Is Luna back? Out of curiosity. Okay.
I'm good.
Not quite there yet. Just another minute or two.
You completely cut out what? Oh, your mic's fucked.
Is this better? It was further away from me?
No, it sounds fine.
Which is funny because I'm pretty sure it was a Discord issue, but I had to turn him down when I first joined the VC.
Oh.
He was loud.
Huh.
I think nowadays he's closer to Mike, he's loud, but he's just not getting cut out or anything, so.
Yeah.
Just reduce the volume that's set on the mic.
I mean,
it has a volume thing on it.
Okay. Yeah, actually, it's fine. I can put you at 100 and you sound fine, so.
Chris, speak real quick.
No, I'm not gonna speak.
Okay, thank you. Also, go fuck yourself.
You tricked him. Good job, Luna. You got him to speak.
Yeah! Now, if only it would work on you and Ty. One of these days.
I think I'm about ready. Is Collins here? He's the only one I ever heard.
Yeah, I'm almost ready.
You want me to wait a little bit?
No, I just got one more vitamin to take.
Does anybody want to volunteer for the recap?
I can do it, but Cookie, were you planning to?
I don't think so.
Drake and Chris are the last two to do it. The last 4 sessions. 3. No, 4. No, 5.
Yeah.
What?
No, 6.
You can figure out the number.
Wait, you said I did it once in the last 6?
No. You did it. Session 10. Session
I thought I did
8.
the last one.
He's saying you two have done the last 6, I think.
Oh, back to back.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, I'm not really surprised about that.
Yeah.
But
More inspiration for us, I guess.
yeah, and hey, I didn't get inspiration from the long rest, so.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's some information towards the end that I don't have written down, and I'm not confident in my memory of it, so I don't really want to do it because of that reason alone.
Alright. I guess I can do it then. Should I go ahead and start?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, so we set up another stakeout at Danavar's house. We're doing that a lot now, and Krav and Nathan are together behind the place while Odrin is in front of it, and Mel is taking a nap. Mel is taking a nap. Odrin goes, like, once Mel shows up, like, after sleeping, Odrin goes to try to listen in. He goes up to the place to listen in and see if they're moving the slaves, like, through a tunnel system under the place or something. He goes invisible, goes back behind it where Krob had heard them before, hears the guards start entering and, like, blindfolding the slaves and restraining them and moving them out. He tries to follow the movements, like, see what way they're going, and then eventually he realizes they're leaving the front entrance of the building, and so he goes to follow them while Mel turns herself invisible with using the spell scroll and goes to try to find Krav and Nathan to let them know, but due to our good job hiding, she can't find us until we've already noticed and are making our way. And then Krav stays behind to, like, check if there's, like, anything happening, like, after the slaves are moved out, like, see if there's another wave or anything. Well, Nathan, Mel, and Odrin, along with Elena, are all tailing the group. And then it continues going through the city until, like, eventually Mel is not subtle enough, like, flying overhead. A guard blows a whistle, and all the guards just scatter around, like, some taking slaves with them, others just, like, serving as distractions, running off on their own. Odrin and Elena manage to each tail a guard that actually grabbed a slave, while Nathan fails to find one, like, follow one that had a slave and just ends up following one of the distraction guards. And Eldrin and Elena eventually follow their guards to the Bell Market, where those guards stuff the slaves into containers. And Nathan and Mel eventually go back to Danavar since we didn't have a rendezvous point, meet up with Krav. The three discuss things. Mel casts sending to Eldrin to try to find out, hey, did you succeed? We're guessing you did, but where are you? Eldrin only replies, like, that he's in the Bell Market. So with that little information, we go and set up, like, near the Guild of Coin, like, just overlooking the Bell Market, which then later we see, hey, they actually, like, are taking people out of containers. That's where they brought the slaves, and then we see them bringing the people towards the center of the Bell Market. Odrin, still invisible, walks up further to see what's going on, and then Odrin sees this, like, figure in this raggedy cloak. They come up and speak a word in Elvish, open, and then the statue moves back, revealing a, like, tunnel underground where all the slaves are brought in. And then after a minute, it closes up, and we then, like, afterwards meet up to discuss. Well, Odrin goes back to the missing Minotaur. The rest of us are discussing. We talk about a bit about, like, what is that place, like, on the top left of the map. Just looking at it, and Nathan remembers that that's Harper's stronghold, and that the Harpers used to have a strong presence around here, but, well, we haven't seen a single Harper in the city yet. So that's a bit telling. Then we, like, now cast sending again to Odrin, try to figure out, where the fuck did you go? And he says, he's just chilling in the missing Minotaur, which surprises all our characters as we then eventually get in, realize wait, Eldred, why are you telling them what happened? And which causes a bit of an argument. And eventually things calm down a bit, but Krov still does not trust trust things at all, especially not like the bartender or anyone here, and resolves himself to stay up all night. Mel got drunk and like fell asleep. Odin just goes into a trance. Nathan convinces Krov to sleep by saying that he doesn't believe the bartender would rat us out due to not believing that he ratted us out before when Nathan asked him some questions, but then starts thinking, oh, that was the same night that we got. Then starts thinking to himself, that was the same night that we got captured by the guards, but he doesn't say that. And then Krov says how if Nathan's wrong about this, it'll destroy what remains of Krov's trust in us. And so then Nathan resigns himself to be the one to stay up without saying anything about that to Krov, just in case things go terribly wrong.
This guy.
And then it's the morning. Odin wakes up from the trance, and Odin and Nathan think about how, hey, our contact should be here to meet us in the morning since he couldn't meet us last night due to the curfew. And Odin goes out to talk with him, tells him a bit of what happened and how the slaves are taken underneath the statue in the Bell Market, which our contact says, oh, that is actually useful information. And Odin's chatting out with the contact a bit, trying to get ask him his name, and due to Odin's persuasion, the contact tells us the first letter of his name, or at least a letter to take. We actually don't know if it's actually part of his name, but he just says we can refer to him as K. And that's all I have.
The only thing I know of is just that Aldrin went inside and
Odin went back in at the end of that.
he began his spiel about his life story to the orcish bartender.
Wasn't he mentioning also what we were doing, which I mentioned that part.
Yeah. Does anyone else have anything that perhaps got missed?
Yeah, I think I got metagamed.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Because they were never around when I was telling other people things.
No, you came to admit it.
Yeah, you admitted it.
That was after the fact.
Or talking to the people at the barracks, you mean, right?
Yeah.
I thought they did hear about it.
We did hear about that you talked to people at the barracks and made friends with them, but
Thought it was discussed whenever you guys were kind of
Recapping
wondering
info, right?
what might have tipped your location off, y'all's first night at the Stagat Bay. Perhaps I'm wrong, but I thought
Pretty
that
sure
was
we
brought
know
up.
of it at least.
and we have passed by the armory while he was there chatting up with some guards.
That is true, yeah.
That's right. We saw him talking with some guards like they were friendly and all buddy-buddy, and we were wondering when the fuck that happened.
It's been brought up a few times. Maybe, maybe there was some influence, but either way, it was in the moment justified in my head, as Eldrin is the resident yapper.
Yep.
But either way, if nobody has any further details, go ahead and add inspiration, Eldrin. Or sorry, Nathan.
Yeah, of course.
You already have it, Collins.
Yeah, Eldrin's the certified yapper, and Mel is the certified one.
Is the certifier?
the certified one?
Mel
What is
is
she
a
certified
certified
in?
yapper.
I thought you were trying to say you were like the chosen one.
Fuck no. I
Um,
wanna be, go away.
Well,
Let's say double
there
it,
is
give it to
someone
the next person.
there is someone who considers Mo the chosen one.
glasses, wiping off the bar top, and like so, halfway through your story, there was another a human man who kind of walked behind the bar, and he started kind of listening in, and you went out of your way to kind of catch him up as well on some of the details that are necessary to understand the entirety of your story. And the orcish man kind of, once you're done, he goes, so I'm I don't know what I am. Perhaps impressed or depressed about your decision to come here. It is. I'm sure it was a difficult one, but I do not envy your position, and I appreciate the story. It is one I won't fast forget. And perhaps the only one that kept me longer than my shift. So I do need to go now. I'm 15 minutes in overtime.
Well, I appreciate you staying to listen, even past your working hours. And I just hope that no matter how sad my story may have been, at the end of the day, I was able to have a little hope at the end. And I hope that I was able to bring a little to you, and we can all get out of here.
Yes, forgive me. I'm perhaps a bit jaded in my years. Perhaps few in your eyes, but the years themselves have been long, and though that sounds nice, I won't be packing my bags anytime soon. Though if you prove me wrong, wherever I land, you have free drinks on me for what days you have left.
I appreciate that.
The bold words to say to
And
no.
just remember, no matter what, we all gotta do what we gotta do to survive.
Well, you enjoy the rest of your day. I'm gonna get on going.
Yep, have a pleasant night or day of sleeping, and maybe I'll see you later on tonight.
Kind of gives you a little half nod and pats his replacement on the back and makes his way out of the front door. And after some time, I would say Crove and Mel.
Yeah.
You guys are sharing a room or no? I don't
Yeah,
remember.
we're sharing one.
Okay. The both of you kind of stir awake roughly around the same time. Mel a little bit hungover, bit of a headache going on. The room spun a little bit as you righted yourself, but it's not enough to truly dampen your skills or anything like that.
Excellent.
Crow from the events of last night, probably a bit of a tougher time sleeping, stirring a lot more, wakes up a bit frantic, checks, make sure he's not anywhere else captured or anything, calms down a bit upon seeing the rather unfamiliar room, considering this is a new stay.
Would I notice how frantic he is?
I'd say make a perception check at disadvantage. It just says you're just waking up.
Haha, you're tired. Oh, right, those dice.
A 4!
I think you're a little preoccupied, kind of
Yeah.
holding your head in one piece for the moment.
Yeah, I think my head's kind of got my attention right now.
I'll put away that book that I used to fall asleep last night. We should probably meet up with the others.
Yeah, I guess I need water.
Right.
Fuck.
I'll grab my gear and head downstairs.
Mel will do the same. Kind of stumble
Nathan.
a little bit, worried about her headache.
Yep.
Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw, just as you go the night without rest.
Nice.
Okay. You don't feel exhausted. You've likely in the past have done this sort of thing. It's not your first all-nighter by any means, and though this one has gone pretty uneventful, less exciting than some in the past, you're okay to take on the day. And as you're kind of keeping an eye on things, keeping your ears keen, you do hear the doors to the room next to yours kind of clattering open and closed.
Yeah, I'll head out as well.
Okay. Eldrin, you at the bar, after a long story and another person influenced by your tale, your companions come down kind of in one loose group to the main tavern floor.
Good morning, everyone.
Right. Morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
The contact will be supplying us with stuff, and a place for the slaves is almost complete, he said, or they have secured a place?
They're getting close, basically.
Thank fuck. She's gonna go grab. She's gonna grab a water real quick.
So we're either
Yes. That's easy enough.
we're either sitting on our asses until we get more info, or we try to find more info that'll help us later in our final task for these slaves.
Right.
I'd
He
say let's see
informed
what
me
the-
for us not to do anything right now.
I was about to say, let's see what the contact says this morning, and then go from there.
Specifically, the contact did say not to interact with the kind of secret tunnel that you guys had seen in the night before. That was kind of his direction on holding off.
Be normal and enjoy your day.
There is the library that might have information. But would I be able to? Yeah, I was wondering, is this like something old that would be like known in like legends or stuff like in this town?
Make a history check.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a second one of my superiority dice on this.
Okay.
Just because that could be useful if it does help out. So does a 16 fail?
It does.
Well, D10 it is.
And it's a yike.
25.
A 25.
That's not a
Uh,
yike.
A 25 barely gets you to some information.
Nice.
Wow.
Well,
You've
Crazy that a 25 is barely any info.
Yeah.
you've heard rumors, and they were dismissed as rumors when you heard them. The few times that you did, it wasn't. Honestly, it surprises you that it even comes to mind.
Yeah, probably had like completely dismissed them as well.
Right.
And only now, after
And-
like a whole night of being awake, like only now thinking of them.
You figure out exactly what you know.
You know, there's a statue in the middle of Bell Market.
And that statue is made of stone.
Ain't it
really
Polished,
what you
though.
have heard is that there had been stories of children who played around the Bell Market that would hear the statue in the center kind of like groaning, and there being kind of scratching coming from it, and
God.
all the kids were kind of scared of like the Bell Market itself, let alone getting near the statue. And it was kind of turned into a bit of a
Urban legend?
yes, exactly, bit of an urban legend of like the haunted statue in the center of the Bell Market.
But actually, like, now that I think about it, yeah, there were a couple of rumors I heard of like kids saying how like there was like groaning and scratching coming from the statue, and they were afraid, like scared of going to the Bell Market. But that's all I can remember hearing about it. I guess that's actually about this. But yeah, these are all like dismissed as rumors back then, but it looks like it's actually true.
Interesting.
I don't know what to work with that. Or, like, if it can work with anything.
There is the Silver Conclave and the books they have there. Maybe there's
Yeah.
an ancient book with information.
We need access, though. There's
Yeah.
only two ways of access. Sneaking in. Or buying in.
And we don't have that much money.
And sneaking in might be risky.
Yeah.
In a place full of mages, especially.
Yeah. If anyone would have a way to find out that we sneaked in, it would probably be the mages.
Yeah. Alright, how much was the entry fee?
You guys recall it was 100 gold
So
for
25
one person to possibly get in, because there was a aptitude test,
Damn,
like a magical
so
aptitude test.
If you fail, you don't even like you still spend that money.
Yeah.
I say we sneak in if we want to do it.
Nathan, go ahead and roll a
History.
a history check. Yes.
Nice.
Very
Oh,
nice.
wow.
That might not succeed though.
Um,
Does a 20 succeed?
a natural 20 does succeed. It was not a crazy high DC.
Oh, okay.
Let me double check something real quick though.
But yeah, it's nice being able to like do these history checks.
It does add a lot.
Yeah, it's fun having the resident local expert on things.
Yeah. Yeah, you're kind of a treasure trove of information.
Can't wait for my character to then die before we get to like an important place where we're gonna be spending a ton of time.
Honestly,
Okay,
well,
you
it's kind of
too.
What were you gonna say, Cookie?
well, it kind of go hard. I don't know if it will come up as a possibility for you, but getting proficiency for history.
Or oh yeah. Yeah, so that I don't have to like as often just be like, okay, use resources.
Yeah, well, also just like higher checks to
And
begin with.
yeah, that too.
Nathan, you recall hearing about some kind of, and this was through kind of allies that you worked with in the past in the area, those who perhaps were a part of the Silver Conclave or at least had interest in applying or taking part in their guild, that the aptitude test was simply casting of 2 second level spells back to back, basically.
Well, yeah, I had some friends and allies who, yeah, they've mentioned the aptitude test to me before. Oh, you could pass it. It's just casting 2 second level spells, like one after the other.
Oh, easy.
I don't know everyone's money situation, but I'm not against pulling in money myself.
I currently have 47 gold pieces, so I have a good chunk of what's needed.
I'm not against splitting it 4 ways.
I have 43, and yeah, I'm not against splitting it.
Children.
I'm already holding 25 gold in my hand.
All right, let's pull in 25.
Alright.
No, maybe after you get access, maybe you can try to convince them to let you bring a friend in with you.
Study partner or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to get all of us. That'd probably be too much to ask, but yeah, see if you can get one of us to, if you convince them to let one of us go with you.
No, I don't.
What if I just say that
mean-
Krav is my personal guard? Because, I mean, that's not a lie.
True. Also, I would like to get access to the library.
Yeah, makes
Yeah.
sense.
A temporary day pass or something. I don't fucking know.
But hey, apparently a situation where Mo can actually use her charisma.
Yay! I'm finally useful.
Unfortunately, it's not a possibility. There's a strict no rule limit. DC's 40.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, I pulled that guy
you guys-
on you guys before.
Are you all heading to the Silver Conclave?
Y'all.
Well, should all of us go, or just some of us? Yeah.
I see. If it's only the 2 of us that are gonna like intend to go inside, there's no reason that you two need to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you two can
Maybe
stay and
find-
talk to the contact when he gets here.
Or to the guards, as what one of you two like to do.
They make good company.
I honestly don't have much against it. So, as long as you don't tell them our plans or intentions against the town.
Yeah, as long as you're cognizant of what you're telling them.
Okay. And I'll stand up.
So Crove and Mel are going to the Mage Guild.
Yeah.
Where
And-
are Nathan and Eldrin going?
The barracks.
Both of you?
I think I'll just stay here for now.
Okay.
And we can meet back here after later.
He's gonna take that nap that he skipped out on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did think about that, but I'm thinking you guys won't be gone for 8 hours.
To be fair, I'm not sure there is any need of us to do anything for 8 hours.
Though also, I'm not missing anything besides the 2 things I just used, so
True.
Get those
but we
back
could
on
get-
a short rest, right?
yeah, just do a short rest.
But you could always get a hero inspiration for somebody. Though, actually, well, we'll probably get a rest before we actually do anything dangerous, though,
yeah.
so it probably isn't very needed, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nathan's not gonna like sleep, but he is not. He's gonna be resting a bit, just like here, chilling.
In that case, we'll look at. Oops, I put Grove by the barracks rather than Eldrin.
Going to the barracks.
Oh my
They'll
god.
look decently similar.
Guys, let me tell you what I did last night.
That's racist as hell.
Jesus Christ.
Or us elves and half air genasi look too similar, I guess.
Well,
I think you guys look like in
No, we look similar.
yeah,
next to
it-
each other. You guys look. The skin color is quite different, for sure.
Yeah, also, remember, Crove did say he considers them to look similar before.
But like I said, we'll go ahead and look at Mel and Crove. You guys entering the Silver Conclave, the doors that you guys once went through like on your first day here, and at the front desk in this early morning is a young, dark-haired man who is in kind of simple but flowing robes, kind of penning down something on parchment. Not exactly aware of your approach.
She is gonna put the 100 gold pieces on the counter with her hand still on the bag. I'd like to take the aptitude test to join.
The writing stops and he looks up at you. That is quite a introduction, ma'am. Is you know the parameters of the aptitude test?
From what I've been told, it's cast 2 level spell slots simultaneously. Or back to back, rather.
Right. Okay. I personally can't do the aptitude test, but I'm sure I could find somebody who could.
Also,
Are
what's
you
a
looking
spell
to? Honestly, I feel like. Well, I think level is probably an in-universe.
I do think level. I don't think
term.
spell slot is.
Maybe not.
Okay.
Either way, I will get somebody. Are you looking to do the test right now?
Yes, I am.
Understood. Okay, moving fast. So, have you gotten the spiel of the, the benefits and the requirements?
Yes.
Making my job easy. All right. Hold there. I will be back. And he picks up the coin and walks kind of back towards the door and out of view. Anything you guys doing at the moment?
Nope, just standing there waiting.
Okay. After some moments, the young man returns back and he goes, "Okay, luckily I was able to find somebody, and even more so, you have the honor of taking the test under the High Sorcerer, Herrick Ryuden. So
She's gonna
Don't-
slowly look at Croft.
so
It'll be
don't
fine.
mess up. Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Please.
That's great.
Please make your way. You can use the front entrance. Walk around the side towards the kind of, what would you call that? I don't know. You can make your way over to the outside area on the other side of the building. He will meet you there.
Yep, and Mel will do just that.
And I'll follow.
She's gone from a very confident demeanor to now slightly shaky, knowing that it's one of the guys that we're kind of suspecting. Yay!
You guys make your way around, and
We interesting to see how this conversation goes.
If there's one at all.
Like he just kills both of you.
courtyard is what I was looking for earlier. You guys make your way over to the courtyard area in the side of the building, and as you guys are kind of entering this area with a decent amount of foliage and kind of potted plants, something that you guys really only seen around the nicer areas like Danavar's house. But as you enter kind of this garden of sorts, just then you see a young, youthful, kind of, he's about 5'8" or so, not a very imposing figure, walking into the courtyard from a door leading into the guild hall. And he approaches you both, kind of hands behind his back. Hello. I hear that you're looking to join our guild.
Yes, I am. Sorry for the
Fantastic.
expedited process, but I wanted to get this out of the way.
No, not at all. I was looking to head out pretty soon anyway, so I'm doing this kind of on my way. So you know all the requirements, you know what will be asked of you, what the benefits are. You've got the whole spiel.
Yep. Any second spell will do.
Yes, a second level spell, and then soon after, whenever you are ready, go ahead and cast a separate spell of second level as well.
Okay.
With that, I will approve of your joining. Of course, I will need a few things, just information, and we'll be square.
Part of me was wondering it'd be real funny if things had changed in the meantime, and like if my information was outdated.
mean, even if it was
he-
like up to 3rd level, I still had a thing. But you're not
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Shut up.
He's going to back up a number of feet, and he's going to say, "Please, whenever you're ready, go ahead."
Just to clarify, DM, I don't know if there's something I have to clarify in character, but I can upcast a spell too, right?
I was about to actually
If
ask on
it
top of
is-
that.
If it is a noticeable difference between 1st and 2nd level, then sure. Otherwise,
Okay.
there wouldn't really be a way for him to know. At
Would I
least
be able to?
as far as you know?
I would. On top of that, I would imagine higher level damaging spell would be represented though. No. Such as a fireball showing like a lot more fire than a lower level one at a higher level. No.
Perhaps. You'd have to find out.
But on top of that, can I whisper to her real quick or no?
Yeah, that's fine. He seems to be patiently waiting for you to kind of prepare yourself.
I'm gonna say to Mel, Mel, consider this. I don't mind if you get flashy by using a higher level spell, but don't use multiple spells. Use the same spell twice. Best keep our cards to herself. When it was got as much as possible.
He did say specifically a separate spell of
Yeah.
2nd
Oh,
level.
did he?
Yes.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Uh,
Just be mindful of what spell you want to show off them.
I know.
Okay.
She is going to first cast Shatter.
Okay. You kind of conjure a sigil using the crystal orb that you hold in your hand, and the sigil kind of wraps itself around this this focus of yours and dials the weave of the plane around it into exactly what you need, and you speak out the enchantment needed to kind of expel the energy from the orb. And as you do so, into kind of the middle of this courtyard in the air, a booming explosion of sound emits, and you can see Herrick kind of like, as you were casting the spell and you were going through the process of conjuring it, he already started to like plug his ears. And as it explodes, he goes, "Beautiful. We will have to answer to the residents nearby, but that's all right. We've ran into that problem in the past. So please continue."
Is there enough room for me to step away from him 40 feet? Like a 40-foot distance between me and him?
I would say it kind of like puts you just outside of the courtyard, and though he's kind of wary at first, he doesn't stop you if you want to do that.
2nd level fog cloud on myself.
Okay. He watches you conjure up a similar process. You kind of speaking the components out into the air and putting your hands out, kind of manipulating the air to condense, and using the inherent moisture, even the very little that exists in this area so close to a fire. You expand those molecules and kind of bring them into a obscuring, massive at this point cloud of fog. And you don't see his reaction, of course, but after a moment he does kind of call out, "That is quite enough. Thank you."
Yep, she's gonna drop the fog cloud.
and he kind of stays planted, waiting for you to approach him.
She is gonna do so.
Okay. As you approach, he is he pulls out a small notepad and a pen, and he starts writing down the kind of a report of this aptitude test, and goes, okay. I appreciate your ability. You'd be surprised how many people come here and they're not they don't shape up to what is required. So I will need a name for you.
Melania Valentino.
Valentino. Okay. And might I have your place of origin?
Why do you need that?
Simply for documentation.
Give me a moment, I gotta find it. I can't remember where it is.
That is a concerning thing to ask for.
Yeah.
I didn't think they'd be asking for that.
I can't remember where I put my family house because I didn't think this would be a thing that would be asked for. But mention a specific spot.
I believe so. You come from...
Definitely,
Mo
because
just
session
says-
0 was there, or the pre-campaign session rather.
Yeah, Mo
Yeah.
just says from my home.
I
That's
almost
the
want to
thing
say
about-
Waterdeep.
I want to say it was Neverwinter.
It was one of the two. Just go with Neverwinter because I can't find it. I think it was in Damon's thing, not in Mel's.
I'm pretty positive it's Neverwinter. I don't remember. I think we kind of discussed, like I asked you in prep of the campaign, and it might have not gotten written down, but
Yeah.
I'm almost positive it was Neverwinter.
Oh, yep, Neverwinter. I just found it at the very bottom.
Okay.
Neverwinter.
Neverwinter. Okay.
Might
Type that
I
down as
also-
well.
Might I also ask for a, at least a temporary pass for my bodyguard here? So that he can come with me.
That is something you would discuss with the rest of the staff.
Gotcha.
I do
appreciate
not.
it.
I do not carry passes on me.
Mhm.
And last bit of information: your allegiance to regards of the slave trade within Everlund.
I was looking at something, it just hit me what you fucking said.
Wait, can you repeat that
she's
one more
gonna-
time?
She-
That's why I burst out laughing.
There's
Sorry, I
slave
need.
trading here.
Uh,
She's gonna.
assuming Mel is a little stunned, and Crove answers with a question of his own. And with your question, he kind of like a half smile kind of draws from his face. He goes, "Oh, is there?
She.
I have an inkling that this is not news."
She is gonna.
Well, this is the first time we're hearing of it, and we've been in town for a while.
Regardless if we've heard it or not, I fucking despise it. I despise the idea of slaves. There's no need for it.
Look, if that's how this town runs, then we shouldn't interfere. We're here for our own reasons.
Crow,
I say to Mel.
a deception check.
Is this by any chance advantage?
No.
That's gonna be rough, fellas. Oh wait, my deception actually has a... I was thinking of my other character. This... Oh no! It was on an 18!
Ooh,
Ooh, I don't have a
Jeez.
inspiration, do I?
no.
She's gonna. I'm assuming even I could pick up on that poor deception attempt.
Probably, but also Mel, go ahead and roll a persuasion check as well.
Okay. Dice, thank you. 11.
11.
She's gonna kind of look back at Krov and she's gonna glare at him to shut the fuck up.
I'll shut the fuck up.
Shut up.
With the little bits of conversation between you, Herrick is like actually smiling at this point.
That is not ominous at all.
Okay. If that's the way you want to play it, sure. And good to hear that you guys aren't pieces of shit. Welcome to the Silver Conclave.
Good to
Can I
know
insight
not all
him?
of the council is a piece of shit.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
God damn it. Oh, dice switching.
That's what I just did too. You know, once all of the fucking, like, once the campaign is done, I think I'm gonna go through all of the videos and it's gonna take so fucking long. I'm gonna start tallying every fucking dice change either Krov or myself have to do.
Or tell us about that, because it would be hilarious to see how many times you two change your dice.
Fucking
With a 10 insight, there's not really much you glean past, like, past what you already kind of are thinking of.
Yeah, that's
No additional information.
I will say to him, though, as I will approach him and say, Herrick, whether your involvement was, or if there was any involvement from your end or not for our capture to be brought to the meeting, I extend my hand and say, I have no ill will. It is a pleasure to meet you face to face.
Make another persuasion check.
Oh, alright. That's
Mel is-
not as good as my deception.
Mel is still gonna be glaring at Krov to shut up.
That's better. 15.
Oh, hey.
You can see, like, his smile lessens in intensity to kind of like a gentle smirk, if even that. And as you extend his hand, or your hand, he'll reach out to meet yours and shake it. I look forward to more news about you all and your escapades. Please enjoy the Silver Conclave, and please report all of your findings within. Thanks. I've got business elsewhere.
Right, don't let us keep you. And thank you.
Of course. He's gonna nod to the two of you and walk outside of the courtyard and make his way, you can kind of see, in the direction of the Hall of Elders.
That's
As,
great. I was not expecting that question to be asked.
as he leaves the courtyard, I'm just gonna kind of mention to Mel, that tells us a lot. We need to discuss that with everyone when possible. Because if he knows about our exploits, that probably means the others know as well.
Oh, there's no way they don't know. Especially after
Dude.
that last stunt we
Yeah.
pulled.
Yeah. So, Whatever happens, we'll discuss it more later. Let's make our way to the library.
Even more reason to keep you at my side. You fucking idiot. I wanna go home.
Well, it's a bit late for that now.
Shut your bitch ass up. You aren't even
Oh.
here.
She already forgot where her home was. That's how fucked up it is right now.
Yeah, I'm afraid that door is closed quite a while ago.
Well, you want to take a trip back real quick? Yeah, sure. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Come on, I'll
Um,
pay you for all you've done so far.
So what are you guys doing right now?
We are going
The
back
library.
inside and getting
Okay.
Krav a day pass.
Got it. While you guys had to do that, Eldrin,
I'm gonna have.
you are heading towards the barracks and armory, correct?
Correct.
I'm gonna have a sticker that says "I'm a guest. My name is Crove."
If lost, please return to Mel.
Yeah, Mo's gonna make keep that sticker on for the rest of the campaign.
She's gonna like drag my hand across the halls like a child.
You gotta get one of those child belts so you don't wander away into a different section of the library.
Eldrin, as you approach the barracks and armory, are you looking out for people you recognize, or like are you approaching anybody you see?
I'm looking for people I recognize.
Okay. You head over and spot out a couple of guards. Hard to tell at at your first distance, since they are clad in armor. But as you approach, they, or at least one of them, will kind of like glance over in the direction of the street that you're coming from, and you don't recognize the person at first. At first glance, and as you approach, this definitely seems to be a stranger.
I'll walk up and ask if my friends are on duty today.
They will tell you that Eli and Lamont are to be on guard this evening, kind of mid-afternoon into the early evening.
If at all possible, I'm trying to think of like how to word this. I want to do like a ride along. You know how you do with like police officers.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Is there any way that I could potentially, I guess, shadow someone before I decide if I want to join?
Listen, man, that's not our call. We're pretty kind of new. We're not ones to be making decisions, but if you want, I could get somebody who could.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
One of the guards here heads towards the actual building of the barracks and talks to another guard who's kind of standing watch at the actual entrance of the building. And once that conversation is over, the original guard comes and returns to the post that he was assigned. And he goes, "They're looking for somebody who could decide that sort of thing. We'll hear about it in a minute. So
I just
just
wanna
stand by."
I thought something real funny about that. What if it's Elias weekend?
It'll all work out. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, good luck if that happens.
I will personally-
As you wait along, there is somebody who kind of emerges from this fortified building, and this person has a set of armor on similar to those of the guards here, and honestly, you wouldn't notice much of a difference past like some separate colors underneath the armor, and you can kind of see it in the in between the plates, a more kind of maroon, kind of darker crimson, like a gambeson of some kind, and they come and they approach. Are you looking to join the army of Everlund?
I was hoping to be able to experience what it's like to be a part of the army before actually committing to join.
I see. Well, fortunately for us, there are no wars going on, so not a ton happening in the way of, you know, the army itself. But if you like, you could spend the day perhaps going along with some of the new recruits and going through their day, going through exercises and learning history of the city of Everlund, that sort of thing. It wouldn't count towards any actual training, but I'm sure they could find a seat for you.
Yeah, I think that would be great.
Yeah,
Interesting,
was
okay.
just doing the side quests, like with basically making his own side quests with the guards and army.
I suppose that's fine. I'll be putting you with a captain of my own choosing. There's a few that are in charge of the recruits, and he kind of looks you up and down. Of course, you won't be with all of what you have, and your pet there will have to wait elsewhere.
Like outside of the barracks, or like can she just hang out in the yard? She's very well trained.
No, I'm afraid any pets will have to be elsewhere.
Eleanor, go ahead and explore around until Timothy and what was the other dude's name?
None of them are Timothy.
Eli
Eli and Lamont.
and Lamont show up for guard duty, and then just hang out with them for a little bit.
Okay.
Carlos!
Fucking Carlos. He'll say, okay, it's a bit of an oddity, so forgive us for being kind of, figuring this out on the fly, but if you'll come with me, I'll show you where you can place your belongings and give you something to wear, more like the recruits that we have.
And I definitely appreciate the opportunity, sir.
It's no sweat off our back. And he will guide you into the barracks, and as you enter inside for the first time ever, you've been here a number of times, but this is the first time you're inside, and it's not very luxurious by any means. There's not like much in the way of decorations. There are a few kind of what are they called? Like what are those things called with the shield and the ornate decorations around it and shit? Yes. Like a coat of, there are a few coat of arms that adorn the walls, but it is not a pretty interior. It is made of solid stone and is definitely prepared for any kind of assaults on the city or on it itself. And there are people walking through these relatively narrow halls and paying you absolutely no mind. Even the person who is guiding you with inside is rarely looking back to you to see if you're keeping up. And of course you are, but it's of little concern to kind of anybody in here. And eventually he does bring you to a it looks like a bit of a dorm, or like a bunk, and inside of it there is a foot locker at the end of a pretty short or pretty just kind of small rinky-dink bed that is prepared nicely and uniformly. And he goes, if you stow away your things there, I'll come back in just a moment with some attire. And he closes the door, and as you're kind of taking off a lot of your gear, a lot of it, padded on top of each other, layers on layers, and you're kind of peeling them away. And once you're kind of down to the last layer, just kind of like a simple shirt that's kind of ragged at this point a little bit after much use, the man returns and puts down something kind of similar to the shirt that you have on now. It is very simple, all one color. It is just a ragged top, ragged shirt, along with like a not like leather, but a similar kind of texture pants that have a drawstring or kind of elasticity to the bottom of the legs. And once you put them on, you honestly, it feels uncomfortable. It feels kind of itchy. You wonder how many people have worn this exact attire in the past. And once you're all dressed up, the man is kind of waiting outside of the room for you to emerge. And he goes, "All right, well, I've hooked you up with Captain Alexander, who is," he kind of like points down the hall, and there's a broad dwarven man who is adorned in a nice suit of armor, and it looks well polished and well made, even though it is technically the same set as everyone else is wearing. It is kept to the nines. It is perhaps even improved on by the man himself. And as you look down at the man, he kind of looks up at you, stern face, and he goes, "I hear you're wanted to join our army."
I am thinking about it, yes, Captain.
You're thinking about it?
Yes, Captain. I just recently arrived here, and I'm just, trying to figure out how I can make a living.
So you're in it for the money. I see.
I gotta take care of myself and my companion.
Well, I'll tell you something. The money ain't going to be there when the orcs attack, or when the giants attack, or the drow. Are you a drow?
I am a dusk elf, Captain.
And the mention of a dusk elf kind of gives him a hiccup because you could tell he thinks about it and it does not register. Well, listen,
Fucking Christ.
I've fought drow,
I'm a
so
dusk
I
elf,
know all
Captain.
about you. I know all about your kind,
Captain, I'm a
and I know how
Captain.
to break you. And
Captain, I'm a dusk elf.
and as
Shit.
as he kind of starts to chew you out, he'll in your responses he goes, I didn't ask for you to interrupt me, did I?
This is amazing.
It-
Captain, I'm a dusk
Holy-
elf.
Oh, shit.
Jesus Christ.
You bring me this.
I don't
You
think I've ever
expect
met
this
a
to
drow.
survive me a day? And the captain, who's kind of like, who's been taking you along for the rest or for the previous time, he goes, I figured you could use a challenge. And he goes, a challenge? He's no challenge. He's a. He kind of growls to himself and
I'm a drow.
he. Oh,
Christ.
so you're a drow. I knew it. And he fucking like he he kind of like he would push you along, but he can only reach like your lower back, and he pats you on the back with a large thick fingered hand. It kind of like takes up most of your back as he
Ew.
charges you along, and he goes, oh, I'll break you. Don't you worry, drow. I've got you.
Christ.
And as he kind of takes you towards the courtyard, we're gonna go ahead and look at just to make sure, see if Nathan, are you up to anything other than resting
I
before?
gotta pee real quick.
Go for it.
Or
It
no.
scared you that much, huh?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Holy fuck.
Or no, I'm not up to anything at the moment.
Okay. You let me know if anything comes up.
If it changes.
You know
Uh,
he gave us that laugh because we need something easy before he kills us with our next operation.
So
But yeah, I'm scared of what's gonna happen next after Ty had to like calm us down with that.
Crove and Mel,
Yeah.
you guys enter into the front entrance of the Silver Conclave, and there once again is that youngish man who is diligent at work as you approach.
Hello, I am back from. Sorry if I'm far away. Hold on, 1 second. Hold on. Back from taking the test, passed. Can we get Krog here
Congratulations.
a day pass so that he may come with me? He is my bodyguard.
Sure. What is your name, by the way, miss?
Melania Valentino.
Melania Valentino. And he pulls out a book and he starts flipping through it, and you can see kind of like there are tabs that are sticking out the top of the book, and he goes towards the V tab and opens it up, and it doesn't take him long to find Melania Valentino. And who exactly are you, sir?
Oof.
Just Crove.
Yes.
Just Crove. I will need to see some sort of aptitude. There are guest passes, but even so, it is not permitted for someone without at least some bit of magical acumen to enter the restricted areas of the guild.
Right, well, lead on.
Sure. And He's going to just walk out the front entrance, sensing that there's perhaps something that you kind of need to. You need some area to do whatever you're going to do.
Mel is going to follow, and she's gonna look at him.
I hesitantly, with a level of lack of confidence, an uncomfortable level, like lack of confidence, I will fake an incantation, vocal and with my hand, and after attempting to do so, walk up the wall.
Go ahead and make an intelligence-based deception check.
Oh my god.
That's awesome.
I do get a bonus. That's
Yeah.
actually pretty good for me.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Oh, it was about to be a 5. That's a 21.
21.
That's a 21.
Mel, you watch as you once before have actually seen this, but
Yeah.
he not exactly in this fashion. You watch as Crove surprisingly puts together some hand signs, some words, and as you watch him, you're noticing that he's actually just reiterating what you did in the courtyard not too long ago. He is mimicking the words and the hand signs, and as he finishes up, he does. How exactly do you climb this wall?
I just like. Okay, so I walk towards the wall, put one foot on the wall, and I'm walking up, but in a different direction. Just like 2 legs against the wall, hands not touching or anything, just as if the wall was the floor.
Got it. The two of you, Crove and this worker, watch as Crove approaches the side
Actually,
of
are we in the courtyard?
You're kind of in the front of the building.
Okay, cool. I'm actually gonna walk all that way to the ceiling, to the other wall, and back down to the ground.
Okay.
Mel is gonna kind of watch the desk guy. She's gonna kind of like watch his expression to see if he's catching on.
Make an insight check.
A 13.
13, you watch, you kind of like get a read on the young man's face, and he's honestly like, there's almost no expression. The way that this is so normal for him, and which is a good thing because he is reading this as just another guy who casts a spell. As Crove, you return, he goes, I think that'll do it. If you'll come inside, I'll write you a guest pass.
She's gonna look at Crove and she's gonna give him a thumbs up.
Crove
Good shit.
goes from scared, concern, and like, oh, I'm gonna fuck this up, to, oh, I have a library.
Well, I know where Crove's about to be spending most of his time.
You guys enter back into the building, and the worker takes his seat once again, and into the same book that he checked your name, Mel, he kind of flips to the back, writes a name into a blank sheet of paper, and as he does so, he kind of closes the book and then reaches for something that you can't quite see on the other side of the desk. He pulls it, and what you see is a like a 2.5 foot diameter brimmed wizard hat that has Crow's name written on the brim of the hat, and on the opposite side it says guest kind of magically scrawled onto it, with a slight glow going on from the lettering. And he hands that over and he goes, please wear that while you are in the premises or in the more restricted sections of the Silver Conclave. Just to be entirely clear, it is able to be tracked. So Melania, please have him in your presence at all times. If he is found away from you, then there perhaps may come trouble.
It's like getting a rundown on a fucking dog in a dog park.
Yeah, during this whole spiel, I'm just holding onto the hat, going from, ooh, I got a library, to, oh.
Melania's gonna kind of chuckle a little bit, and she's gonna point at the hat. Can we keep this for after the visit?
Apologies, you will have to return it on exit.
I'll just slip it on.
You put it on and it fits exquisitely.
It's surprisingly snug.
But please have your run of the place.
No, nothing unrestricted.
I mean,
well, nothing's.
You're a new member. There are some
yeah.
places that will be locked to you, but otherwise, is there anything that you're actually looking for in particular?
No, just looking around the library.
The library, if that's what you want to see, you'll take the stairs upward, and it'll be the third and fourth door on your left, and that'll be the members' library.
Amazing, thank you very much.
Of course.
She's gonna.
I'll be here if you need anything else.
Yep, she's gonna grab Krov's hand and she's gonna walk up to the library.
I wonder if I was saying thank you for giving Krov the hat or not.
Well, she's upset that they can't keep it, but that's beside the point.
You guys head upstairs towards the library, unless you guys kind of veer from the library. I'll assume that you guys head there, and as you enter in, it is not a vast library by any means. The size itself is not the impressive part, it seems. The contents are a bit more niche, a bit more deep knowledge, though, than the public-facing library, and perhaps there are secrets inside that you guys are able to find. As you guys sit down, there are sheets of parchment and journals that are placed for kind of public use, as well as pens, if that is something that you guys are interested in. What are you guys doing?
Real quick, is there any mages here?
There are, we'll say, there's one mage in here.
Just gonna briefly approach him to ask him a question.
As you approach, he's kind of writing in a journal himself. Looks over and kind of, easy to tell, a bit of a scowl at you. But he waits for you to say something.
She's gonna walk up behind Krov, too.
Excuse me, could you perhaps help me with a small favor?
Make a persuasion check.
13.
Depends. What is it?
Would you happen to know the mending spell?
Let me roll. I do know of the mending spell.
I have a book with a couple torn pages from travel, and I wish to replace them. I bring out 2 sheets of paper and my book. Could repair it.
Fine. Set him down.
Thank you. And I'll put down 2 sheets of paper and point out the 2 missing or like torn pages.
And
I told
as you do so,
I told you it would happen at some point.
Yeah, I remember that. And then you got your chance.
Yep.
You set the stuff down in front of him. Holy, my internet is slow. My goodness. As you place him down, he kind of reaches into the inside of his cloak, and out from it comes 2 little pieces of mineral stone, and as you set him down, he kind of opens them and aligns them in a way that will mend clearly, and he holds those stones over, and with them he kind of traces over the line of the tear, and you see not even a instance of light being made. It is simply like a reversal of a rip. It simply returns back to where it should be, although this is not like the original parchment, correct? This is just additional sheets.
Correct.
They do kind of stick out a little bit on the edges, just as there is a little bit more material than the rest of the parchment within this
I'll shave
book.
it later.
But right, and as he does so, he goes, "I do respect one who treats their study materials with respect."
Thank you. In a few occasions, I had to, let's just say, shatter my heart when it came to my book. I'm glad to see it back in repair, and I appreciate
Yes.
your assistance. And I'll pull out gold and put it on the table for him.
Please, we've all felt that pain, so keep your money. It is nothing from me, and I only encourage that you learn the spell yourself. It has come invaluable in my ears.
I bet it has, and I'll take the gold back with a smile. Again,
Yeah.
thank you for your assistance.
I like how the guy went from being like, what is it, like grumpy,
With a big old guest hat, I'm a dummy over here.
And as you walk away, he does go, "Just so you know, if you are using materials not given from the library, then you will have to report your findings. If you use a journal, then they will be transmitted to the archives."
Wait, sorry? I misunderstand.
The journals in the library, if you write in them, then the information will be scribed within the archives of the Silver Conclave.
Oh, I see. Understood.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Of course. And he, as you walk away, he goes back to whatever he was doing.
Just to clarify, these 2 pieces of paper were my own.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
He was just saying
Um,
if you're writing in that, you're gonna have to talk to people about your findings rather than the information being
Oh.
automatically scribed.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, this color.
Anyway, should probably look for kind of layouts of the town or secrets of the town, stuff like that.
Anything you might want me to go look for and what might be in the restricted section?
Take a guess.
I'd assume Melania would pick up on it, but I'm not picking up on it.
Oh,
I'm
DM?
assuming it's
Just saying.
something with devils or something.
Yeah, monsters or more particularly devils.
Gotcha.
Yeah, what are the things that Rob is always trying to learn more about?
Shoot.
How to kill things.
Let's try to find the restricted section first, and then you kind of.
You
Well,
guys
I
are
think
in the
that's-
restricted
Yeah,
section.
just
This
like
is
that's
you,
the
like,
library.
Yeah, this
Oh,
is
I
the
thought there was a restricted
member...
section of the library.
Well, no, you guys were in the public library. Now you guys are in the members' library.
Gotcha,
basically.
gotcha. I misunderstood.
You're good.
Okay, she's gonna go find books about devils, demons, beings, the
Okay.
sort.
Well, I guess
Uh,
you could also bring Odrin here in the future if needed. And
That is
then we
true.
just have to sit outside.
Prove, are you taking a mutagen for your studies?
Oh fuck! Which one do I have enabled?
I don't think you said.
I don't. If I don't say,
I would say
then
that you
usually
guys
means...
discussed your day early enough that if you guys were kind of talking about going to the Mages Guild, I would allow you to switch it out.
You're so nice.
What a
Isn't he?
sweetheart.
Yeah, there's no way I'm not using my mutagen right now.
Yeah, I figured.
Man, I love this guy.
But we already knew you loved him.
Oh, come on, you don't gotta put it out there.
He likes to play a little hard to get sometimes.
Guys,
Aw.
July. It's July now. Go back in the closet.
It's my birthday. We get
Yeah, it's his
to do whatever the
birthday.
hell we
Oh
want.
wait, is it your
Yeah, it's
birthday,
his birthday.
Tom? Wait,
It is my
deadass?
birthday.
Mhm.
But
Unprepared friend. Shame on you.
What? Well,
We
I'm
basically
not gonna be
celebrated for 2 days, and neither of those days were his birthday.
that is true.
Well, I ain't
Today
gonna
has
be
been-
unprepared next year. I'm putting it down on my goddamn calendar.
We're gonna have this talk next year.
Right.
Happy New Year.
Either way,
Merry Christmas.
Ty, what is your favorite color?
and a happy New Year. It's like a dark green,
Dark
probably.
green. Okay, thank you.
Speaking of,
That's nice.
I'm actually gonna have a new cousin named Tyson.
Oh my god.
Tyson.
Oh, Ty. Well, no, yeah,
Jesus.
yeah, my
My
aunt,
phone.
uncle, and aunt are gonna have a new kid soon, and his name is gonna be Ty.
Damn, it's gonna be weird now.
Repeat. Repeat.
I named my first kid Ty.
Oh yeah.
Bless you.
I won't.
Thank you. Damn.
I'm gonna name mine Lucas.
Damn.
What?
Do what?
Out of everyone?
What'd you say?
Okay, great.
I said I'm gonna name mine Lucas.
I gotta
Damn.
go. I can't be here no more.
Ty, look at this. You went and broke.
Yokin, I'm
You
yoking.
went and broke his fucking heart, man. What
The
a
reaction is what I
heartbreaker.
wanted. You did not disappoint.
What a heartbreaker.
So anyways,
What else would you expect from Ty?
Yeah, fair enough.
Crove. Crove is looking into just kind of like he's trying to find something about the secret tunnel, correct?
Secret
Okay.
tunnel.
And Mel is looking into kind of fiends in general, devils, whatever.
Yawn.
I'll go ahead and have you guys roll investigation checks. Of course, Crow with advantage with your mutagen.
I'm not gonna lie, no matter if you find stuff or not, I'm checking for the devil section myself later.
We'll see how long this
Yay,
takes you.
5!
Yeah, I was sure.
Go me!
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20
God, that's my favorite
Um,
mutagen.
and a 5.
And a 5.
She succeeds, I don't.
God.
Let's go ahead and say, and this is of course taking the span of a number of hours. Let's say like each roll is 2 hours, and if you roll like super high on something like easy, then it kind of shortens that time. But in general, you're gonna get information every 2 hours per roll.
You know, now that I
I'm
think
not gonna
about
lie,
it,
there's
I
a chance
could-
that I like stay up all night in game.
Yeah, you know, now that I think about it, I could have taken a long rest and given someone inspiration.
I'll say, Mel, you looking into any fiends or devils that might help in fights ahead, you kind of go through a book and you're trying your hardest to kind of skim through this and get information as fast as possible. And after a lot of time, you find that it's like it's drawn you to other books that kind of like contextualize the information within this one. And after a while, you're kind of like you realize this isn't exactly what you were looking for. You were looking for kind of monster details, something to help with fights, but this is more so on people who make pacts with fiends and the benefits that warlocks get within that deal. In that, you do know a lot of the information already, unfortunately, since the Valentine family is kind of famous for having that sort of patronage. So there's not really much information that you glean that you didn't already have. And then Grove, looking into just trying to find something about this hidden passage. I'll say with a 20, you don't find any mention as of right now. The 20 is kind of drawing you closer, but you don't have any solid information at this moment. It'll take further study.
I'll spend that study then.
As you kind of push forward, Mel, are you
No.
continuing this investigation, or are you switching
Yes, I am.
topics?
I'm
Okay.
continuing.
Have you guys roll investigation again?
I've been given a goal and I'm gonna complete it. God damn it! With a
Not that high for
fucking
me.
19.
14.
Got it. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm averaging pretty low for having advantage.
Mel,
Yeah.
I'll say that you. Let me actually roll for something.
You learn all the attributes of Zariel.
Wow.
Not
That's
quite.
irrelevant.
You actually find some details on chain devils.
Ooh.
You find a report of someone who took the opportunity of a certain city falling to the nine hells into Avernus, and they found that plane shifting to the city was an easier way to get inside of the nine hells in a more secure way, and that was a way for them to kind of study fiends that were more true to research than, say, some that were found on the material plane or otherwise. And they had found that similar to other devils, they were immune to fire and poison, but they also, though they were incapable of speaking common, they of course would speak infernal, but they also had telepathy of 120 feet, allowing for communication in that way. And you find that, actually, let me look at an updated sheet. I don't want to steer you wrong.
Sorry, did you say range for the telepathy?
120 feet.
120, got it, thank you.
And you find that this wizard found that along with fire and poison being wholly immune to that, cold also was less powerful against a chain devil.
Okay.
So that's your silver corruption now?
I'll type down.
It says that the chains itself were used in fighting, but this wizard did not stick around to find out more about that particular detail. And that's about as much as you find at the moment. Bro, you found a book that kind of looked towards plumbing, and that kind of sparked an idea of possibly there being gaps where lines of plumbing would be, and it took you some time to find some kind of official architectural documents from the city itself. But as you look into it, you don't really find anything of note, unfortunately.
Maybe I won't have time to study monsters. No.
And as you guys persist in your study, Eldrin, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
That's never
I
a start to a conversation.
I would like to also include on our way to the train. Oh, wrong button. I mean, both were +2, but
I'll allow it.
17. I would like to include on the way into the training ground, I would start talking about Dusk Elves.
It goes on deaf ears. He's actually, like, you're pissing him off more as you make your way out into the courtyard area, and as you meet up with a lot of the other recruits, they seem kind of startled at your presence, and though they're wary at first, they kind of loosen up with a little bit of talk, and Shirley, you kind of bring up what brought you here, and possibly a snippet of your journey up to this point. But before that really takes traction, you hear the return of Captain Alexander, who is banging on the door of this kind of cramped at this point dormitory, and he's going, now I need all of you to go out into the dirt. I'm going to work you all ragged, especially the damned drow. Where is he? And he like kicks open the door, sees you kind of standing front and center around these other recruits. That they're not like cowering by any means. They know what they signed up for, but at the reaction of your presence, it does set a bit of an eeriness within the room. There's a little bit of a stoking of the fire that they have already dealt with in the past, and the con save is to kind of see how well you withstand this regimen, and 17 is good. I'll have you roll one more Constitution saving throw for right now.
Captain, I'm ready to put in the work.
Oof.
22.
Very nice. As you are put through the ringer, you're like, the dirt here is hot to the touch, and there's like mix of ash that has fallen from the sky and planted here, kind of mixed in with this loose red dirt. And as you're on the ground doing these exercises, it like clogs your throat a bit. It hurts to breathe, but it does not slow you down. You persevere. You persevere through it and continue in pace with all of these recruits. For the time being, you are outshowing the young recruits that are here for actually joining the army. We'll come back to you in a moment. And to continue research, Mel, are you changing up? I imagine Krova isn't.
Hold on. Give me a second.
If am I able to interject for her to ask her of a different study?
I would assume she kind of reports her findings, which would give you an opportunity to kind of discuss.
I will say that I would like to, if I get the chance, study about the animals and monstrosities that may live within surrounding areas. So I would ask her to look into the kind of, not exactly the animals, but the terrain of the surrounding region. Or like, yeah, kind of study more the region itself, and then I can delve with the info that you gather from that.
That kind of aligns with what I wanted to look into for my personal self.
Okay. That works out then. I will say, we are in a library studying. If there's something you want to look into for yourself, you know.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm eating a root beer float on the side too. Well,
nice.
After Mel relayed that information and was given another thing to maybe look into, she's gonna go back and start looking into the new thing, while also kind of passively looking into if anyone has ever seen or heard of a black dragon named Cyrus.
You told me
Um,
we might fight a fucking black dragon in the future? Jesus Christ.
let me see. I'll have, and sorry, you're looking into the general area of the Silver Marches, and what, or are you just keeping an eye out if there's any mention of this
Yeah.
dragon?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have you guys roll investigation.
She might like look into it more quote unquote like aggressively instead of passively later on, but for right now it's just passive.
18.
Okay.
13.
Mel, you look into some of the dangers of the Silver Marches, and you said 18, right? Or
Mhm.
what was it?
13. Oh, for
No,
him.
Mel's. Did I say
Oh.
Crow? I meant to say Mel.
Well, you just said you, so.
Yeah. We kind of had to guess on which one you meant.
Sorry, I meant to talk about Mel.
Okay.
Then I had 13.
With
One
13, you do look into. In the past, you've kind of looked into this sort of thing, I believe, on what the dangers were in the Silver Marches, kind of prior to the Emberwake.
Yeah.
Though, you find a book that's more about the current situation, and a lot of it is talking about the Fey creatures, like the centaurs and the what are they called? The satyrs, the oddities that lived within the high forest. Is that what it's called?
Pretty sure.
Yeah, that lived within the high forest. Once the forest was set alight, they frankly did not. They sort of disappeared, rather than escape the forest. There is speculation within it that kind of talk on perhaps they found some kind of way to protect themselves. Perhaps that there is somewhere outside of view for the researcher themselves. Perhaps they went southeast of the high forest, kind of past the ability of their research to bring them. Or perhaps they simply could not find themselves living outside of the high forest and accepted their fates. But before, when there were many dangers within the high forest, it is barren at this point, and as of right now, a mystery as to where they had all gone. But that's about all you pick up. Crow with an 18.
Hello.
You look through some more books, more not so much research material, more so documentation and events that have happened within the city that could maybe bring you to where you need to find, or to the book that might have the information that you need to find. You look through a report of a murder, or a string of murders that happened in the north side of the city, north of the river. And as you kind of peruse through the information, kind of scanning over the words rather than deliberately reading each one, you're kind of just getting a amalgamation of the information all at once and digesting the information that way. You find that that some of them needed some kind of way, the victims that is, needed some kind of way to be transported without without people noticing, just because of the gruesome nature and the well-being of the town. People were worried that if they paraded a mangled corpse through the city, that it could stir up the people, so they needed alternate ways to transport these people. With that, it kind of takes you in a direction that perhaps can have more information. It's going to need some more investigation, but you feel as though you're closing into something usable.
Nice.
To finish up 8 hours of investigating, I'm going to need investigation rolls from Crow and Mel. Are you staying on course with your current objective?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation then.
I ain't finding
16.
shit. A 4.
Or I will outright say you found yourself barking up wrong trees in these last 2 hours, kind of trying to find traction in some of the books, but some of them go into wildly crazy and random directions with titles that don't represent the contents as well as you would hope, and unfortunately you don't find anything of use. Crove, on the other hand,
I'd like to
you
think
do
I
look
find a smut book
into
or two along the way.
you kind of look into some death certificates, and specifically you find yourself looking over like a section of elven deaths of people of the north side of the city, and these people were kind of important, and this isn't all in one occasion. This is just like a collection of commonalities that you've noticed. These kind of important noble or like council members, perhaps they were priests or whatever, but you find a commonality of elves who died north of the city, and you find all of them saying that, simply put, they were transported underneath the city to the crypts. And as you find the kind of families that these people belong to, or the people that these people were related to, and their accomplishments, you're finding a lot of commonalities that many of them benefited the Star Sanctuary, the temple of Corellin Lorethian, and they needed to be buried underneath the temple with their people, and they used a way under the city to transport them there.
So sorry, just to clarify, it's kind of telling that we might have an access under Star Sanctuary.
That people died north of the river, and they needed to
Yeah.
be transported to the Star Sanctuary. So they were taken in they were transported under the city to get there.
Okay. So there might be a chance we could do vice versa.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Maybe there's a secret entrance in the Star Sanctuary then. Here's hoping.
Just because you've been investigating a lot and you've been rolling pretty well, there's a chance that the tunnel under the statue of the Bell Market could lead to the Star Sanctuary.
Yeah, that's kind of what I assume. But I meant
Okay.
more of like, because we're more wondering if there's a different entrance we can take to get to those slaves rather than the statue. So
Got it.
we might have an entrance through the Star Sanctuary is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Sweet. Okay, that's finally 8 hours.
Huh.
Where's the Fiend books?
So you guys probably woke up around 9 or so. And say it took you around half an hour to kind of get to the Silver Conclave and get within the library, since you guys were kind of moving quickly. So it's probably around 5:30 or so. Yeah.
And when does our contact usually meet us?
Usually around 9, I believe I've said.
Fucking cunt. That cuts us off of one extra study session. So
Man.
rude.
Actually, it should be a lot later, to be honest.
I was thinking 10:30 might have been a previous discussed one.
Because you guys got in kind of like...
Oh, you're saying right now is a bit later.
Yeah, you
I
guys... You guys probably got to the Missing Minotaur probably around like
Yeah, it was late.
4 a.m. or so.
Damn.
So
Oh.
really, you guys should have been done about or woken up around noon. So actually, it would probably be around 8:30 now.
I mean, we could just leave, talk to them, and come back.
Yeah.
Let's go and do that then.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. And if we find out we aren't acting tomorrow, I'll just stay up all night.
I think I'm gonna be
But
right there with you.
you'll need Mo to stay up late because otherwise you won't be allowed in.
She can sleep on a chair.
Just find a spot like on the floor or something up against the fucking
Yeah, and then
bookcase or something.
Krog, yeah, and then they get in trouble. You get in trouble because Mo's asleep and not watching you.
I would say that I'd buy a bedroll for her, but I'm probably too broke to buy one now.
I think I still
Oh,
have
you
the
do
most
have-
one in the group. Got 22 gold.
Remember,
Do you
I think,
your bedroll that you
Eldrin-
gave to me,
If you
like,
broke
to
boy,
carry?
just say so.
Oh, I'm broke. No, Eldrin has more.
Also, I have a bedroll in my backpack anyways, so it's fine.
Yeah, and there is your bedroll that you gave to me to carry. Because you didn't have enough encumbrance capacity.
I'm trying to remember. Did Eldrin ask the informant for anything? Last night?
Dealer's choice.
I
Dealer's choice.
I explained the whole situation, and then I said, whatever you can get us to help.
Because yeah, we didn't really know what to do next.
Right.
Or, like what the next step was.
Let me see.
I did mention, though, in the future, we would appreciate if you could gather us the greater healing potions, 2 of them. I don't believe you've gotten those yet.
That's true.
Oh, and
Uh,
also mention like scrolls of disguise self wouldn't
You
be a
guys got
miss if
that,
we
I
got more.
believe.
Or, oh yeah, he did give those. Which
Yeah,
Luna, did you
but-
add this to your inventory?
Yeah.
I just mentioned like if we do more missions, like more could be useful. So if he has something in mind for us to do tonight, it wouldn't be like it'd be kind of tied into that mention of him bringing one or not, you know, or in consideration.
Okay.
Unless he has a way to know if we use them or not.
As you
Oh,
figure
no,
that out, I really gotta go to the bathroom.
I don't know what kind of
Taking
if
a
he's
piss
like
break?
been watching over us or not.
Yeah, he's been casting scrying us on us 24/7.
Or his
Yeah.
boss. I wouldn't be surprised. So I mean,
Oh,
they
yeah.
could know if we run low on those scrolls if that's the case or not. Because I didn't mention like if we run low or anything. I just mentioned like if we do things in the future, it wouldn't hurt for us to have more of those for it. Though I might have said for like what kind of mission, so maybe not. I can't remember. Because I might have said if we need like disguise ourselves, that could be useful. Or like infiltration. No, Potions is good at healing. I think is a big thing though.
Hmm.
I like hope my character could potentially help direct some of the searching, like for stuff about like history. But no, I can't be. I'm not allowed in.
Just gotta fake it till you make it, like I did. Dude, I am so happy I got into the unrestricted library. Or the restricted library. I don't know why he said unrestricted.
Oh, it's unrestricted for you now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did Mel earn some brownie points?
Sure fucking did.
Hell yeah.
I was going to look into Eldrin stuff, but he's gone to the bathroom. So, actually,
Mel's gonna gobble up all them fucking brownie points.
I would want to see where he is
Or,
after
if he comes
these
back,
Yeah.
hours. Yeah.
Does he
So,
come back,
I
or does his friends, or does he go hang out with his friends once their shift starts?
I should wait on that. So I'm actually going to take a little break. I'm going to use the bathroom. Feel free to do
Yeah,
the
I'll go
same.
pee real quick.
No, I'm also gonna go piss.
Alrighty.
I'll be back.
I'm back. Hello.
I am back.
Wait, did we get the greater healing potions? No. Okay.
No.
I guess Eldrin might have given his to Mel because I'm pretty sure she was the one that was missing one.
Or, yeah, she did use hers.
Okay.
But
Because she has one right now, so that's what it is. Okay, so it's only for Eldrin. I forgot Eldrin has a magic weapon. Scroll.
oh yeah.
You can meet my attack rolls and damage rolls. Also, I realized, or like, I was looking into everyone's next level up. Oh wait, no, I was looking at level 7. I wasn't even looking at level 6. I was looking at the wrong area. But anyway, his level 7 ability that you can get is actually like really good for Elena, or like him using Elena.
What is it?
He can, as a part of the bonus action to command Elena in combat, he can also make Elena use her bonus action for, give me one sec, dash, disengage, dodge, or help, which is so good. Bonus action, dodge, or help is crazy.
Yeah. And hey, once we get to 7th level, we'll be able to use a bonus action to know if a creature has immunities,
Yeah.
resistances, or vulnerabilities.
I was looking at that as well.
Yeah.
Do you
It's-
get a ASI at level 6, or is that not the case?
Yeah, get an ability score improvement next level up.
Oh, we leveled up. Let's go.
No, I was talking about future levels, but I mixed up. Our next level's 7, not 6, so I was looking at the wrong things earlier. But your level 7 is going to be crazy for Elena in combat. I don't know if you looked at it, but you can give Elena, along with the bonus action to Commander, you can have her use her bonus action to do dash, disengage, dodge, or help. Which dodge and help as a bonus action every turn is absurd.
Yeah.
Because you can either give her like all attacks against her disadvantage, or have her as a like additional to her attack, give an enemy where the next attack against them is advantage, which is nice. That's pretty baller.
Oh fuck some shit up.
Yeah, I want to see everyone's next level thing. So, let's see your level 6.
I will be running 45 feet of dirt.
That's actually really good. Well, then again, you're also ranged, but it doesn't hurt because you also get climbing speed and swimming speed, which is always nice to have as a just
Yeah.
in case.
Dashing,
there
I'll
were-
be moving 90. So
There were
Yeah.
feats I was looking at before, and I'm not 100% sure which one to get.
Could always just go for the 2 points.
But I have 19 in dexterity right now.
Oh, I see.
Back.
So
Yep.
yeah, I'm thinking
No, it's not back
happy
yet.
for next level up. Get that to 20,
Yeah, that makes sense.
which will also get my AC to 20.
There's always skill expert, the easy
yeah.
pick. But then again, I feel like there's some good, like. Well, no. What's your melee weapon?
Or rapier, so piercing.
That is piercing. So yeah,
Yeah.
there's some good piercing picks. I'm pretty sure.
Or I'm
Unless I'm
also
mistaken.
I'm also thinking Mage Slayer.
Hmm. Interesting.
Which-
That would be
yeah.
fitting too.
Yeah, it's fitting, and also like being able to cause yourself to succeed on a failed intelligence, wisdom, or charisma saving throw would be useful. Like, we
Wait,
haven't
sorry.
run
What is
a-
it?
Yeah, one of the features of it is if you fail an intelligence, wisdom, or charisma saving throw, you can cause yourself to succeed instead,
That's
and
pretty
you
fucking
get
good.
that back on a short or long rest.
Yeah, that's
So-
pretty good.
Yeah.
That
Yeah, we
tone
haven't-
change was, I'm not allowing that shit in mine.
Do what?
You're like, that's pretty good, and then he mentioned it's like short or long, and you're like, that's pretty good. And I'm like, that motherfucker's banning that shit.
No, I like that a lot. I think
Yeah,
that's interesting.
It's really nice.
And,
Is Luna
the
and
other
Collins gone?
Nick Collins is here, Luna's still gone.
Yeah, and the other part of that feat is concentration breaker, so giving creatures disadvantage on concentration saves.
Yeah,
Which-
I knew about that one.
That part is a bit more for like circumstantial, but when it's useful, it'd be useful.
Yeah. Starting at 6, divine energy courses through you. You can power healing spells wherever you were in ally. Oh, that's Sermon. Oh, okay. That's fine, I suppose. I was looking at everyone's next level thing, and I was looking at Luna's. It's fine.
Yeah,
I
it'll be
think mine's
nice
the
when we
least
get.
boring, or mine is the most boring out of everyone's.
Oh, I just get an ASI next level.
I don't even think I get
ASIs, I
that.
think, can be exciting. Do what?
Yeah.
I don't
Luna?
even think I get an ASI.
No, you get a
As a
subclass
fighter.
feature.
Yeah.
Fighters get 2 more ASIs, and not rangers. Rogues get 1 more than other classes.
But yeah, like 7th level will be nice because then I'll be able to like pick a creature within 30 feet of us and just know its immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities.
Yeah, that'll be nice for me,
Believe
especially.
fighters get. No, maybe it is 2 more. I thought it was 3. So they get 6. And I guess
Yeah, 6, 8,
6 and 10.
6, 8, 12, 14.
they don't at
16.
10.
They don't at 10. Okay, no, that's
Yeah.
when
That's when the
rogues
rogues
get
get
theirs.
it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like 6, 8, 12, 14, 16.
Yeah, 14 and 6 is
6.
the extra, so it's only
Gotcha.
2. To be fair though, Luna, your
Yeah.
subclass feature might not be so exciting, but you do get a new spell you can slap on, so I would imagine
yeah.
at least.
Oh, yeah.
And then
In
she
a-
gets at 7 sorcery incarnate, which we've not seen before. Since
You
it's
know,
new
that's the new
stuff.
sorcery
So
shit.
is it sorcery incarnate just a bonus to one of her already existing things?
Or,
Yeah.
No, it's like she can use 2 sorcery points to like use that again if she has no uses of it.
But
And
that's what it says.
she can also use 2 meta magic options on each spell she casts while in each
Oh!
sorcery.
That's I didn't read the second
Wait.
half.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Fun. But
Yeah, you haven't used innate sorcery, I don't think yet.
yeah, I
No,
was
not
thinking
yet.
about that too.
Wait, what does that even? I don't even remember what that does.
Spell save DC increases by 1 for a minute, as well as advantage on all attack rolls for sorcerer spells. And she could use it twice per long rest for a minute each.
And could then use it more with that.
It's
Yeah,
like
but it'll
sorcerer rage.
Which is
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
yeah, that could though you use it if that you use 2 sorcery points for that and then can use 2 meta magic options on the spell at the same time. That is costly in sorcery points.
But you get 2 for free, so it's like if you need
Okay.
it again for a 3rd time in
Yeah.
a day, then you use it.
Either way,
Yeah.
everyone back. I believe Colin's back. I haven't actually heard his voice.
Yeah, I bet you would, Weather Boy.
Yeah,
Oh my
now I'm nice
God.
and satisfied.
Yeah, I knew it.
Well, Eldrin is still working with the recruits at this moment. I am going to need another Constitution saving throw to see how you deal with the running. 8.
Fucking drowse.
Fucking drowse.
Well, he lied because you said I was only doing 2, so then my dice got shy when he.
I
did
said
the third
for
one.
now.
Not listening to the DM
But as
on his
As
birthday.
Captain Alexander has you do sprints in the yard, you yourself are pretty decent cardio-wise, but you're not so much a sprinter. You've lived your life kind of creeping through woods and having that kind of slow, methodical movement. This is the exact opposite and something that you are quite unfamiliar with. You start to kind of lag behind the other recruits in this moment, and Captain Alexander is screaming at the top of his lungs at everybody, and as he sees you, he's like, "And that's why your kind lost the war. You cowards couldn't run from my people, our dwarves. We are runners." And we trained for this. We trained for war. And and you're kind of like feeling the cramps in your ribs, and the recruits, they're kind of like as they kind of like pass you by, they're like, "Come on, man, come on, we don't need this shit right now." And I am going to need one actual last Constitution saving throw.
Proud of you, dwarves, Captain. It's just I'm not a drow.
You passed the 10 at least. That might all be what it was.
Go ahead and I should have done this first. Go ahead and roll. Just roll one attack roll with your longbow. This is going to be representative for the. That's rough.
You got inspiration?
I do, yeah.
Is this worth the inspiration?
You tell
Oh
me.
my god.
Yeah, I'll use mine.
We still got another 2 hours left of this fucking D&D session, man.
Oh, that's not bad.
15's not bad at all.
No.
And with that, roll one. Like, I should have given you advantage on the Constitution saving throw, so roll an additional time.
Nice.
Natural 20 for a 22. As the weapon training kind of comes into play, it starts out with short bows, like standard issue military short bows, and you all line up with, I mean, not all of you, but like 3 at a time. You line up about 50 feet away from a number of like hay targets, sprayed like Skyrim style targets. And as you draw arrow after arrow, it is bullseye after bullseye after bullseye. And Captain Alexander, like, his voice lowers a tone as he sees this is the expertise of yourself and your life's work, basically. And as you kind of get into the zone of just loosing arrow after arrow, the other trainees, they've kind of like stepped back a bit and are just witnessing the performance here. And the captain kind of walks over to the rest of the recruits and he goes, "You see, this is why the war took so goddamn long. You know, drow, they could land an arrow in the slit of your helmet from a thousand feet away. I've seen it myself. You see, that is danger, that is fierce, and that is what you need to train to fight." And as you like reach for one last arrow, and there is no longer any. Captain Alexander kind of sits back, and you look towards him, and he goes, "All right, you've shown off enough. Hand it over."
And I will hand him the short bow.
And after some time, you guys switch to like training swords, like short swords, which you're proficient enough for sure. Not quite the scimitar that you're more accustomed to, but a short sword is not uncomfortable in your hand. And as you kind of spar with other trainees, you can see that they're kind of like there's like fear in their fighting. You've proven that you are experienced, something that these damn near children sorely lack, and the competence that you've shown kind of dampens their fighting spirit a bit. And with that, you finish this training without really much issue. This is not something that will stick with you. It's not going to hurt you for the rest of the day or anything like that. After all is said and done, the recruits kind of go back to their dorms or the barracks or whatever, and it is then just you and Captain Alexander, and he goes, "Well, you weren't entirely shit, so congratulations. If I find you in one of my trainees, I look forward to seeing what kind of soldier you become."
I think that's the highest praise he's capable of giving you.
That means a lot, Captain. Name's Eldrin Seraph, by the way. And I'm
Alright, it's
Dusk
official.
Elf.
We lost him. He's a part of
And
the military now.
I'll extend my hand out. I do look forward to potentially coming back for another warm-up to my day.
Eldrin's gonna take over the military of the town, and then the town's military to assist us.
He's gonna start an
he-
uprising against Elias.
He shakes your hand and he goes, "All right, go and get your shite and get the fuck out."
Yeah,
See
he
you around,
could-
Captain.
Yeah, he only had a moment of kindness to give Eldrin, and now it's over.
And,
I'm a Dusk Elf, by the way.
He doesn't pay you any mind, and you collect your things and return. And for the next 24 hours, you will have an additional 5 max HP, and you will have advantage on Constitution saving throws.
Alright, Mel, Crow, what did you guys get accomplished today? We read some books, found out like a location for a mission. Cool. Nathan, what did you do? Sat around, drank all day. Alright, moving on. Eldrin, what'd you do? I overthrew the trust of the military and have joined their ranks in kind. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I am invested in where Eldrin's side quest goes.
Absolutely. This is the most important thing
Yeah.
now.
Yep.
Oh, on
yep.
my way out, are my friends there?
Yes, it is kind of heading towards the like well into the evening, and as you leave, kind of sweaty and still kind of like taking in your day, Elena is being pet by one of the guards, and as you walk past the entrance, they look towards you and they go, what the fuck are you doing in there?"
I was just potentially joining. I met Captain Alexander, and he thinks I'm a drow. Never met
Oh,
one, but I
shit.
guess we look the same. Yeah, I might come back tomorrow.
What,
like
you
a
can
job.
join up?
Thinking about it.
Look, I mean, we've talked about you a bit. If you join up, you're going to be a pretty popular fella. I'll tell you that much. Popularity goes a long way in this town. So, I mean, you know, maybe it's a little biased, but I would recommend it.
Maybe the Hall of Elders could have a 7th seat.
I will definitely keep that in mind. I did enjoy my time, but I don't think the new recruits liked me too much.
I mean, you added a bit of spice to the already spicy Captain Alexander, so if I were one of them, I might have acted the same. So it is what it is. I mean, is that your day? Are you done?
Yeah, it was kind of like a trial phase, but I want to say early afternoon till now, training. But I think I'm gonna head back to the inn, get a little shower, or rinse off with a bucket, I guess. And then probably walk around town.
Well, okay. We appreciate Elena coming around, so that was nice and good seeing you. We would have been at the stag last night, but you know, the curfew and all that. So
Yeah, what was up with that?
some like explosions or something in the North City. Danavar's house was fucked up. Guess they were looking out for like ne'er-do-wells, you know.
That's interesting. I wonder why you would enact a curfew for that.
I mean, if I were a criminal, I surely would just stay inside.
Exactly. So it's like you're just helping the criminal hide out more.
Maybe. I don't know. I heard that the streets were fucking crowded with the guardsmen, so
Were you not on duty last night?
Dickhead, military, not guard.
Oh, my bad. I'm new here. All right, I
We've
didn't
been
know
through
there was that difference. You know what? Your rights for pets are revoked for today.
Dude, don't be an ass, all right? Just a little pets, and then
Give me a little pet.
and then we're square. We're good.
All right.
This isn't even Eldrin of the Guards, this is just Titan Collins.
That was a fucking natural dickhead.
Yeah.
I told you this.
You know, not gonna lie, I wouldn't be opposed to just a whole session of just Eldrin's adventures with the fucking guard, and we're all just kind of like sitting there, just listen.
I'll get some popcorn for that.
Yeah,
The Eldrin
honestly,
guard.
I wouldn't
They're
be.
the army.
Wow, sorry, my apologies.
Yeah, we just have to have some popcorn ready for it.
Hell yeah.
But you spend a bit of time, kind of catch up a bit. Would you mention that you are at the Missing Minotaur now?
No.
Okay. In that case, kind of general conversation kind of wraps up eventually, and you're free to do whatever you'd like.
Before I go, how would I join or talk to the guard on potentially joining? I would like to keep my options open.
You would talk to, obviously not them, but likely the guy that brought you into the building. He was their kind of recruiter, their main recruiter, and you would talk to him, and he would go through like, paperwork and orientation and that sort of stuff, and then eventually give you a date to arrive to start as a recruit.
Damn, that shit's official as hell. That's too long for my plan. I'm leaving.
You would know right about like pretty soon the contact would be arriving at the missing Minotaur in the next half hour or so, if that is something you're interested in.
Well, I will be heading this way. But I will be going back to the missing Minotaur.
What are you doing in the meantime? Oh, you're just like going roundabout.
Yeah, making it look like I'm going back to the Stag at Bay, just in case.
I got you. Yep. Makes sense. I'll just say you all reconvene at the missing Minotaur, since Crove and Mel were kind of headed the same way. Nathan, you wake up feeling decently refreshed after a long night and a slow morning. And you make your way down to the main floor to find your allies, who are all three heading inside the missing Minotaur as well.
Actually, we need to retcon that. You wake up in chains in a dungeon.
Oh, my bad. I forgot about that arc. You are dying. Death save, please.
You are
At
stabbed in
disadvantage.
the stomach.
Oh, wait, I rolled 2 nat ones. I'm dead.
But yes, you all are at the missing Minotaur.
You recognize this place. It's your brother's house.
Alright, so finding anything?
We did find out a little bit about monsters in the area, but more importantly, we might have a way underneath the what's it called? The statue via a basement entrance from the Star Sanctuary into the catacombs.
And also,
Let's go here.
Elf Twink might be an ally against the slaves. He asked what our stance was in regards to the slave trade.
We feigned ignorance, but
He feigned ignorance. I told him I despise it.
And that's concerning that he knew to ask.
I was also going to mention he kind of let on that people know of the our exploits, so there's a good chance that also means that other elders do too. Which means if there's a curfew, there's a good chance they're going to expect our involvement.
But we do have a way to potentially find out about that. Like if the elders know.
Well, it could be elders are involved, but you aren't wrong. It might be a good idea to pay him a visit.
Though, if they are like suspicious of us, that could be risky.
Ildren, anything useful today?
Yeah, I got to go into the barracks, and I learned that the army is not affiliated with the guard, so that has been unhelpful towards this investigation, as the people I've made contact with will have no idea what's going on, so...
Huh?
But I met this guy, He kept calling me a drow. Do I look like a drow?
Kinda. I've seen one or two in my lifetime. You kinda look like one,
You do,
but not
especially 'cause-
entirely.
I don't know if I would have seen a drow. Actually, there's a chance I haven't.
I'd say it's up to you. There's a chance, but
I
well,
will say I'm not alien to like the knowledge of a drow, but
Sure,
I have
sure.
not like directly seen one or anything.
Oh, yeah.
So
you
shrug.
all say you all have a like. The main difference is a drow typically has white hair, and he definitely has like charcoal black hair. That is the kind of the singular difference.
There, especially for someone who has no idea what a dusk elf is, which is the vast majority of people and is like everyone here, the drow would be the closest thing to, like, the closest point of comparison and the easiest thing to assume you are.
I mean, when I first saw you, my initial thought was a drow, so.
Yeah.
How about you guys know I'm a dusk elf? I say I'm a dusk elf.
Well, I know that
But-
now, but like when we first met you.
Why can't I be a dusk elf? Why can't I
Well-
be me?
No one here even knows what a dusk elf is.
To be
If I
fair,
had,
I've
like,
seen
just-
less dusk elves than I have a drow.
Do you guys want to know what the history of the dusk elves?
I think I'm fine.
Maybe at some other point, I feel like the contact's supposed to be getting here shortly.
Yeah, I don't think we have time for it right now, but later.
And Krav and I are going back to the library after we're done
Oh.
talking to the contact.
Oh,
Want to
okay.
do more studying while we get the chance.
I'm
Would more
sorry,
of us be able to
Eldrin.
get in?
I tell you what, bud. If there isn't
If you can
anything
cast a
important,
spell.
So I can't, but Odrin, you could go with them.
I don't
Actually-
know.
Did they mention a one guest limit?
They did not, but Mel was also saying something.
Sorry.
I'll tell you what, Eldrin. Tomorrow morning, if there's not anything that we're supposed to do for the contact, we will listen.
Uh-uh.
She holds out her
Maybe.
pinky towards him. A pinky
What
promise.
is that?
A pinky promise. You interlock pinkies, and it's like a sacred promise that you cannot break.
I look at Grove and Nathan. What does a pinky promise have to do with anything?
I'm more upset by the fact that I know that I will lose some hours in that library. To pay mine to you.
Damn.
Do you say that out loud?
No, like this is more. He's not hiding the visual expressions, is all.
Well, a pinky promise holds weight right now because it's my promise to you that at least I will listen to you in the morning.
But he can't get into the library without you, so Grove is still gonna have to. That's unless he comes up with something else to do.
I think I'm gonna go for a walk, guys.
A walk.
Yeah.
Not gonna stay with us for the contact?
No, you can fill me in when I get back.
Can I do an insight see if you're off?
Yeah, can I do one too? Mel feels really bad.
Sure.
I feel bad.
Yeah, I know, no
Oh.
shit.
I got a 19.
I'll let you describe what probably Mel picks up on the inner feelings of this decision.
You can tell he is feeling a little dejected and down, and now things have become awkward. So he's just gonna go clear the air by walking away. These past 2 days have been weird for him.
Mel feels really fucking bad now. And she's gonna turn
Alright,
and
have a good
look
walk.
She's gonna turn and look at Krov and Nathan, and she's gonna be like, I'm so confused. I offered to listen to him in the morning. I don't understand.
To be clear, insight checks are not. It's not determining how you react. It's more, do you pick up on any more information than you already have? If you feel like there is some sort of disruption, then you picked up on a disruption. That's no, this is more for Crove.
Okay.
You know, you're not completely oblivious, but you just don't.
No,
know,
I was only making a joke.
Okay.
I don't understand what I did wrong.
Eldrin, are you just walking and aimlessly, or you
Going
heading
to
anywhere?
Bell Market.
Going to Bell Market. Okay. Just gonna shop
Actually-
his sorrows away.
Actually, I'm going this way.
Which away?
Where is this away?
This way.
He's leaving
Out of the city.
Going out of the city and into some woods.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
You head out. The rest of the party, you guys wait around until. Are you guys doing anything in the past or in the next like 15 minutes? Anything in particular?
Just waiting, I think. To mention though, we're only missing one pushing healing grader. I thought we were missing two, so I said a couple earlier, but
A couple is still gonna be useful.
sure. But I'm sure we only asked for one because we're missing one.
I'm pretty sure that might be the one from Avalor. I think he gave you guys 4 regular healing potions. I don't think he gave you any greater.
No, he gave us greater. He gave us each of them back in the cart. Oh wait, no, we were both given 2 each.
Correct.
You spread them out so that each of us had one.
And Eldrin didn't get one, but we are still only missing one for Mel because Mel does have one. So we're trying to get one back for her, I think.
But you guys asked for 2, and the contact has not given you 2 or 1. He's given you just regular healing potions.
Well, I'm saying I'm pretty sure we only asked for one, but maybe I'm mistaken.
I think we are.
Because right now we have 3.
Well, she's taken one in the past, but maybe you did ask. It's starting to sound right that you asked for 1.
Mel is gonna go wait in the alley that he would be in, by the way.
Okay.
I'll just say.
Nathan as well.
Yeah.
You guys head over and await the arrival of your contact, and eventually he does emerge from an alley, and he'll say, "Good evening. It is nice to see the other 3 tonight. Unfortunately, I missed you 3 last night. Or this morning. That's right. Good to see that you all are healthy and in one piece."
Right. New info, by the way. We got access into the library of the Silver Conclave. We might have an idea that there's a second entrance to the underneath that statue. Supposedly, a catacombs entrance is beneath the Star Sanctuary.
So you're saying that the under the statue reaches the catacombs, is what you're saying?
This is if what I looked into is correlated. There's a possibility of not, but there's a possibility so.
How tall is our contact standing?
He's kind of slouched a bit, but he's like a few inches taller than you are. Probably not quite 6 foot.
Okay.
You fucking checking him out, or?
No, I was just curious if if he's the fucking elf twink or not.
Got it. But he'll say, I do know of crypts being underneath the Star Sanctuary. Of course, there would definitely be an entrance under the temple, or a pathway to under the temple. The difficult part would be getting there.
We do know whatever is underneath the Star Sanctuary is connected to the north side of the city. So there's a good chance that it is connected. I only just realized that connection, by the way.
About what?
How it connects to the north section, which very well could mean the Bell Market as well.
Yeah.
That is
But,
what I
yeah.
said earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize
agree,
that was... I'm dumb.
Yeah, he was saying that and then like clarified as well for you that like yeah, it seems like the statue could connect.
And you're like, yeah, of course, I got that.
Well, I think I only registered that it like connected north, but I didn't think about how that connects to the Bell Market, or that likely means that it connects to the Bell Market, despite you, if you pointed that out. And I didn't catch that specific part.
You'll say,
Mel is gonna mention that she's gonna say his actual name. I just can't fucking pronounce it to save my life. She's gonna mention that the elf twink did ask about what their stance was, like hers and Krov's stance was on the slave trade and how all that went down.
He's likely in the know.
I'm frankly not surprised. Herrick Ruidin is young, but he's clever, and he is not blind to explosions happening within his city. So, and he also was there during your meeting with Damon Valentine, so it does not take a high sorcerer to figure that out, perhaps.
You think
That
the
could
others
mean
would
that
know then?
It is a possibility.
Just hoping Lice is not very smart. And Cadigan.
As far as I know, Elias is not. Cadigan, on the other hand, he might be clued in. If not to exactly who, likely that something is going on. In that case, we should move fast. I did have some assets checked by the statue today, and stating the elven word for open is not as simple of a key. It did not open today, and so there likely is a stricter requirement. We're working on looking into it, but with the connection to the Star Sanctuary and the crypts, I might be able to expedite that. By the morning, I should have more information for you.
Alright, thank you.
Also, I was able to procure a more powerful healing potion, as he does give you a greater healing potion.
That's yours, Mel.
And,
Yep, Mel takes it and sticks it in her bag.
and since last I talked to was your companion, he did not give me a specific request, simply something that might help in the coming days. So I was able to procure something, and he hands it over a little vial, little glass vial that has like a not quite black, kind of like brownish liquid that once rolled around, it kind of leaves a small bit of residue to the side of the interior of this vial. He goes, it is a vial of oil of slipperiness.
I taste it.
Perhaps it could help in some way. It's got some general use, so perhaps just you'll find a use for it.
It'd be good to look that up.
Yes.
What was it again?
Oil of slipperiness.
Sounds like a new item. I don't recognize it.
Yeah, I don't recognize it either. I knew of oil of
There's a
sharpness,
legacy
but
one.
that's about it.
There's a legacy version of it, so it looks like it is.
Oh, okay.
new.
Ooh.
You apply it over 10 minutes to a creature, or and it, along with its equipment, gains the effects of the freedom of movement spell for 8 hours.
It's a
Or it
long
can
duration.
Or it can be poured on the ground as an action, which covers a 10-foot square, duplicating the effects of the grease spell in that area for 8 hours.
Speed of
I'd
movement
say
is significantly
Grog gets it.
bigger.
Oh,
I'd
yeah.
say
That's-
Krog gets it.
I want to look at saving throws because this helps to paralyze. So this could help prevent
Old person.
hold person. So what's your wisdom, Nathan?
+1.
Then yeah, I'd rather you have it.
Okay.
+6.
I'm +2.
So this is also like something we'd have to use beforehand.
Of course.
Yeah.
But you could also just use it as a bonus action for fighting like a mage. So
Or
it's
well,
not like
it does say it takes 10 minutes to apply.
oh, it's an oil, huh? Yeah. All
Yeah.
right, fair enough. Well, if we're going our way to fight a mage, we can set it up. But
Interesting.
Now, I'm sure your companion told you, but we are progressing with a safe place for the slaves. It's... I might need some more prep, but very soon.
I love this guy. He just gave me the night.
Well, is there anything you need in the meantime? I, of course, am going to spend tonight looking into a way into the crypts.
If need be, there's also a chance we could do that for you. If we're talking about the Star
Yeah.
Sanctuary. We are some
have-
quiet people.
I
If it will
also
save you
have,
time into doing other business.
I also have some well, I wouldn't say unfettered, but I have more access to the Silver Conclave since now I am a member.
I don't think that's associated, is it?
No, but I
That's
can
where
look
the library
into.
is?
Yeah, that's where the library is. So if anything, I can try to find any like information that might be recorded in books or scrolls or anything.
I think what is required may be more suited for someone of my skill set.
What are you trying to say?
She's gonna
I
kind
have-
of pout and kick the dirt a little bit. Oh, okay.
It's more connections and word of mouth, less books and sneaking around, if that makes sense.
Man, if this were anywhere but to the place that we are in, I would be able to help you with that in all cases and scenarios. But because we're in here and not out, she gestures out past like the big ass bubble of flame, and not out there. I can't do shit.
If we can request a single scroll of invisibility.
I can try, but my night might be full.
Understand. Just if it's available.
Okay, so I'll see you all in the morning.
Right.
He
Cool.
turns heel, heads back into the shadows. Eldrin,
Bye.
I'm gonna go get some popcorn real quick.
what precisely are you doing out here?
I am trying to reinvigorate myself by being around what I'm used to. Nature. Also, I didn't clean myself off going back to the missing Minotaur, so I'm using the river to kind of like get the hot spots on the body, you know what I'm saying?
Are you hunting within the forest, or are you just kind of like,
Nah, we know how that went last time.
or are you more like kind of taking in what little nature you can find?
Taking in the little nature, maybe seeing if I could find a berry here or there.
Say you head into the forest, and Elena comes with, of course. Head into a collection of trees just outside of the city. It's not exactly what you want, in fairness, but the noise of the town is reduced here at this distance a little bit more now that you're within the trees. And go down to the river, kind of undress yourself, at least half clothed or so, and you I'll say you kind of like get, as you're bathing a bit, you get some water just into your mouth without really any thought of it, and it tastes like kind of like soot. Like there's a burnt kind of just dark, nasty taste to the water here. And in this moment, you kind of look towards the fire of the high forest, and some of the soot that kind of lazily falls from the plume of smoke over that fire, and realize that even the water here is tainted by this curse of this land, and it is so far from what you've known. Even in Barovia, the water was never a problem or something to overcome. There were, of course, stories of lake monsters, but you could go to the rivers and be relatively fine. And it kind of adds to the disappointment of the situation you're in. But after some time, you collect your clothes, redress yourself, enter into the trees, kind of center yourself so that light doesn't quite reach you under the treetops. And Elena curls up next to you, and you just look up towards the trees, kind of dancing in the breeze. And that sound of branches and leaves kind of colliding into each other, that constant sound of what sounds like a rush of water, almost, that ambience, that gives you a little comfort. If nothing else, wind going through leaves is something that you are glad has not been taken from this place. Anything else of note you're doing?
On the way back, yeah.
You taking some time?
Yeah, after this, I'm just gonna check out the tower.
Okay. The rest of the party, you guys head back into the missing Minotaur?
Krav and I
party's
are gonna
dead.
go to the Silver Conclave again.
Okay. Sounds good. And Nathan, what
Grab
are
your
you doing?
sleeping bag.
Who says I'm gonna sleep? I got stuff I wanna look up too.
You just got some pet peeve points for Grove.
Hell yeah.
Yep, well, I guess I'll wait here for Ojan
Wait, are
at
those
least.
good points or bad points?
Good points.
Oh, okay, good.
Sorry,
good.
did I mistaken the term of pet peeve?
Yeah,
Pet peeve is
pet peeve is
bad.
bad.
Yeah.
The vice versa. What am I looking for?
Brownie
points?
Sure, we'll go with that. Though I don't know how to bake.
Mel does. It's okay.
Yeah, I'll
Even
stay
more
here
brownie
to
points.
at least
Yeah.
to at least let Eldrin know what they're doing.
Okay. You guys head back over to the Silver Conclave, and there is no requirement of approval this time. Simply
Good, I could
looking
not
through
pull
this
that shit again.
journal, looking through the journal, Mel, Mel, your name comes up easily, and then kind of towards the back of the book, there's a number of guests who are approved, and he is able to find Crove among the list, and you are able to don your wizard hat once more.
Yeah, alright. You know, Nathan, you ought to find a hobby somewhere in town.
Yeah.
Actually didn't check last time. Did you guys stop by and kind of share your investigative?
They told me some of the stuff they learned.
No, but you're supposed to log all of your investigations or findings at the Silver Conclave.
Oh, so I'm supposed to just say, hey, I looked into this, this, and this?
In any findings that you have found.
What do you mean by findings? Like my
Like
own
things you
discoveries?
learned.
Yeah.
Outside of what I learned is okay. I mean, I know a lot, so that's like
Oh no. It's more like Mel, she read into Chain Devils, right? But that is strictly like information that, strictly information that is already logged within these library. But you have found that there might be a tunnel under the statue of the Bell Market that leads to the crypts under the Star Sanctuary. That hasn't been like spelled out within the library, or it is something that you have found with the information that is provided here. Would you have logged that?
I would only log about crypts that might span the city. That it starts from the Star Sanctuary. That's all I'm gonna put down.
Then I'm gonna need a deception check.
Uh-oh. This is the time that I really could use a heroic inspiration. That's not bad. 19.
19.
Oh, he's doing an insight.
You give little information for in comparison to what you have found, and it is accepted without any further questions. And as you do approach, you do find that your name is still on the guest list.
Oh, I see. It could get removed. Alright, got it.
Yeah, I guess
That's-
if you take advantage, or do what they would
Yeah.
consider taking advantage of their hospitality.
In that case, since Mel probably Mel, she'd probably like put down some like footnotes, like little like bullet points of David's childhood.
Sure,
So she
if you
remembers of
want.
it. Yeah.
To be fair, it is not required of you, but if you want to throw it in there, then it
Yeah.
won't be refused by any means.
Oh, I thought it was required of me. Never mind then.
No,
No,
it is
it's just-
if you discover things using the library, then you are required to log those discoveries.
Oh,
So essentially, because we know that there is a entrance from the statue to the underground, because of the information in the library, I discovered it also connects to crypts that connect to the Star Sanctuary. I would have to put that down because I found a connection with stuff that I know from the library
Or yeah, if you
in
learn,
elaborating on
like,
that information.
Yeah, it's like if you're learning new information that isn't already in the books, you have to help add it to the books.
Yeah.
But they don't need you to like go through all of your repertoire and your knowledge that you've
Grove's
over the
biography,
years.
or like
yeah. If anything, like they would encourage someone to write a book and put it up as like apply for it to be included in the Silver Conclave as a sort of as a dedicated study of some sort, but that's a whole other thing than what you guys are doing. That's just something if you want to actually, write a book and actually like expand the knowledge of this place.
I don't think they would be opposed to you writing a book on the early history of the new Lord of this land.
Right.
Mel, would I know that he would get kicked off the guest list if he doesn't provide enough information? Or like new
It
knowledge?
could be assumed.
She would share some details with him about David's childhood just so that he has like a backup thing.
Just brownie points,
Yeah.
we'll call it.
no, I think she's saying like shares a bit of it so I can put it down as information.
Yeah.
But I
Hmm.
guess that could be done. If we spend a lot of time here and I don't give enough information, maybe something like that
Yeah.
could be useful.
Okay, well, you guys return to the members library. It is roughly like a little after 9. It is going to be 2-hour investigations once more, but yeah. What exactly are you guys investigating?
I was gonna ask you, I've asked you to look into stuff for me. Is there anything you would like me to look into for you?
No. Well, keep an eye out for anything about a black dragon named Cyrus.
Said Cyrus?
Cyrus.
Cyrus.
CYN.
CYNRIS.
Got it. And as opposed to just keeping an eye out for it, I am going to be looking for that.
You mean like that is specifically what you were looking for?
Yeah.
Yeah, understandable.
And if you're curious, that is my great grandmother.
There's probably a number of many number of greats Before the
there.
grandmother.
No matter how many grades you put into it, Crove is a bit dumbfounded.
She is the
It's
reason.
probably one of the first times he's dumbfounded. Or like at least this visible or visibly.
She is a good chunk of the whole reason why I'm even here to kill David. So.
Okay, then that is of importance to look into. So I'm gonna go do that.
She is also gonna go do that, but on a different part of the library. Oh.
Your mutagen is still active, right?
It's until I take a short long rest, or I
Okay.
flush it out. And I get it back on short rest. So if I take a short or long rest, I can just reactivate that bitch.
Go ahead and roll investigation checks for you guys.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm playing tug
Yeah,
of
good
war
roll.
with my fucking cat. And holy
Almost
fuck,
hitting that
he's
threshold,
strong.
but 24.
A 7.
24, damn.
Yeah. Wait till that bitch is an expertise. I'm excited. I
I
need
was
that
not
shit.
expecting looking into this, so give me a minute.
Okay. God, it's gonna be a +9 in the future. It's gonna be so nice.
I shall take a tinkle as he looks into it.
You tinkling. You know, it's funny. I'm pretty sure this is the first time I've ever had a initiative score that was like above +2. And I think every time we roll initiative, I roll really bad.
Well, I guess what? In Christmas Run, you always rolled well, and I always rolled terribly for initiative. No, you're always
Yeah.
rolling terribly, and I'm rolling fine for initiative, I think.
And then
Yeah.
and then it would always swap. There was no in between.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
either
so-
me and him or him and Ty.
Yeah. I put in memes and media of my fucking cat that I'm playing tug of war with right now.
Oh.
Yeah, one of my dogs likes playing tug of war as well, but wants me to do like all the work.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing right now. I'm doing so much of the work that the stick that her toy is on is bending. It's amazing how much strength fucking cats can suddenly have when they actually want something. Fucking Christ. No more toast. I've been messing around for like about half an hour with you. That's enough.
With a 24.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You actually find like not a large quantity of information, but some interesting information nonetheless. There's not a lot on this dragon. You find that this dragon is kind of secretive in nature, kind of stays in the background more than anything. Which, go ahead and make an Arcana check real quick as well.
Give me just 1 sec. Okay.
With advantage, of course.
Totally was about to roll it without advantage. Not great. No, never mind. It was cocked. 18.
You understand dragon or black dragons in general to be quite evil and conniving and just grotesquely horrid creatures who have committed acts of of dire evil in the past. You find that a lot of information that you're pulling up is this Cyrus is a black dragon, and quite an old one at that. There's information on kind of speculation of Cyrus being one pulling the strings behind some major players within the Sword Coast. And a lot of that kind of seems easy. Like, a lot of that seems stuff that is surface level, so you kind of delve deeper into, like, when you think maybe Cyrus was a younger dragon. Things from that age, centuries ago at this point, likely. And you discover that there is an oddity within this research. You find that Cyrus was a Cyrus that you were reading about, that you discover amongst this, collection of old, ancient information, these scrolls and these books and tablets and such, that the only Cyrus that you discover is of a copper dragon named Cyrus. This one who befriended many and found companions among city folk, and was celebrated very often. And as you kind of look for any connection, you look kind of in the transition of that point of a copper dragon named Cyrus and the one more famous nowadays. And you're finding that it is likely that this is the same dragon, and Cyrus, the one that is in the more modern entries, may not have always been a black dragon. That's what you find out.
And I'll.
Go ahead.
I'm sharing this information with Mel.
Yep, once Eldrin gets back to the missing Minotaur, I'll mention an idea I had to him. At least it was something for us to look at.
Yeah, in a moment.
But yeah, I was just letting you know that, I thought of something to do.
Okay.
That is weird and fucking interesting.
Oh yeah.
The only thing I could think of that a dragon could change. First of all, why would a dragon want to change the type that they are?
I don't know if it was by choice, considering that the personality changed so drastically.
Had to have either been a curse or a forced wish spell.
Something.
To be clear, whenever I was talking about black dragons and like the horrid things, that is your knowledge of black dragons in general.
Yeah,
I didn't say Cyrus itself was the one doing
Oh,
all this
that's
stuff.
right.
It is just
Yeah,
that Cyrus was behind some big players in the Sword Coast, basically, which is
That is fair.
yeah. You're just finding that Cyrus, a black dragon, is doing stuff behind the scenes, which is a little odd for a black dragon.
Okay, then to go more about it,
So a black dragon that doesn't act like a black dragon?
well, we don't know
From
what it
what you
acts
get-
like
Well, I mean, from
too
the
much.
little,
but-
the little.
Hey,
bit
you're
of
not here.
research that
You're not here. Shut up.
Oh yeah, I was just collecting
summarizing the things you were saying.
Okay.
Anyway, I don't know. It's a strange oddity. Though this does bring up something of interest. You might be slightly part Copper Dragon. Congratulations. If it still counts.
She is going to cast Sending.
Okay.
To Cyrus.
Okay.
Whoa!
Yeah, as soon as you said
Wait, you know
something, I
them?
was thinking that.
Yes.
Already.
Huh.
And she is going to
Yeah, I do
ask
think so.
outright. You said it was a copper dragon, right, Ty?
Yeah.
If they were ever a copper dragon.
You cast Sending, and you are attempting to kind of breach this barrier that has enclosed the Silver Marches, and you do feel your spell land as you send out this message asking, and you do get a response. Did our great grandmother send you to find me? How interesting. I hadn't known of this copper heritage. That's what you receive.
Tell me you are not shooting a message to Damon again.
She relays exactly what Cyrus had mentioned to Krav.
You might have not picked up. That was not Cyrus.
Yeah, no, that was not Cyrus. Who the fuck did I just cast Sending to?
I don't know right now if I should be looking into the monster stats of a black or copper dragon right now.
I'll make an investigation check.
Oh, wait, was it that
A
like
15?
did the response say like had known or hadn't known?
Had not known.
Huh.
With the voice and the references to like our great grandmother, that was Damon.
Oh my god.
It seems
Her-
that sending
So-
outside of the Silver Marches is at the very least capable of being intercepted.
She
So you
is-
were conning Damon.
her smile that she had from like the curiosity of it and everything immediately drops. He fucking intercepted my fucking Sending.
So don't shoot sending out of this domain.
I don't think it's used. I don't think it's safe to use Sending at all anymore. If he
Well,
can,
we'll need it.
I know that.
He's not intercepted since at any point. I assume this dragon is not within here, are they?
No, but that shouldn't matter. I should be able to send it as long as I know the dragon. I've talked to them. I should be able to.
Damon, we're in somebody else's domain. They make the rules, but not all. Where's God? It's not all too overbearing. The domain or the fog. It has special properties. It might be what's intercepting you. I wouldn't worry that much about it. It's meant to trap us here. It makes sense that messages can't leave here. I'm gonna get up and go find a book.
Mel is gonna start looking into the barrier.
That's actually not a bad
The
call.
fog.
Yep, into the fog. I wasn't sure if it was
Okay.
actually a fog or if it was something else entirely.
While you guys look into that,
I'm looking into my own
Eldrin-
thing.
And
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
sorry, Nathan, you are waiting for Eldrin to return before doing
Yeah.
something, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Then Eldrin, you kind of walk up to what you have been told is Moongleam Tower, and as you kind of approach it, you see. Hold on, let me actually see if I can get a better description of it. Yeah, you approach. It is a keep of black stone. It is kind of high up on this sort of hill outside of town, so it really kind of like oversees the entirety of the city. And as you get closer, you notice that like the ground surrounding it is actually a dry moat that with water it would protect the tower here. As of right now, it is without. And then on the other side of the moat is a drawbridge that could be lowered if need be.
I will call out. Hello?
You don't get an answer.
Deep is it?
Say again?
How deep is this moat?
It's like from like ground level to the absolute bottom of the moat, say it's like 20 feet.
20 feet.
Maybe a little more. 25.
How tall are these trees? Right here.
They're like 20-ish feet or so.
I'm gonna climb a tree and try to see inside the tower.
Are you stealthily doing this?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
How's the vision in these trees, huh?
We'll find out.
No, I mean, like, is it darkness, heavily obscured, natural
Oh, I see what you're saying.
environment?
Natural environment for sure.
So I get an advantage, is what you're
Yep.
saying. That is 26.
Very nice. You slink away behind the trees and climb up a tree that you deem suitable to be climbed. As you get towards the top of it, go ahead and make a perception check.
That is a 29.
Holy fuck!
He sees everything.
Bro, you discovered Cyrus and shit. Like, you know the history of Cyrus. you
Oh,
you can read the book
Yeah,
from here.
dang.
And Strahd intercepts you, or not Strahd, Damon intercepts your reading.
As you look into it, and it's really a rather fortified collection of towers here. there aren't any, glass windows that are peering into anything crucial. You do mostly see like arrow slits, and as you peer into those, you're able to sort of piece together some movement. You notice that there are people inside, or at least beings, living creatures that are walking around, and as you sort of dial in your vision to a relatively busy opening, you start to piece together what may or may not be inside, and you start seeing horns and red skin. You see devils walking inside of the tower, and they don't look urgent or rushed or anything like that. They are simply living their lives and exploring their residence, it seems, inside of here. And you, at this moment, just within the small amount that you can see from here, you've seen like a half dozen different devils within there.
Oh, that is good to know.
Okay.
I would say let's burn that place to the ground, but I don't think that would really work.
What is the time it would take to walk from here to here?
Call it 15 minutes.
I'm spending 15 minutes walking.
Okay. So you arrive.
Alright.
You walk up and you see kind of a sort of small and frequently repaired home here. You can see like there have been holes that have the roof has fallen through, and some boards had been placed there to protect themselves from the elements, and similar kind of repairs here. You walk up.
I'm gonna link into the trees first.
Okay. Go and make a stealth check with advantage.
Okay. This is 26.
Okay. Feel pretty obscured.
I'm going to try to see if anyone's inside before I walk up.
Make a perception check.
That is a 26.
You look inside, peer through a window, this time a little bit easier to peer through. This is just a sort of, a regular window, the curtain's half drawn, and as you look in, you can see a kind of elderly man who is walking around lazily in his undergarments, smoking on a pipe, who seems to be preparing himself a bit of a meal in this later hour.
Huh. Knock on his door.
You knock on the door and wait a moment. Not long after, you do have an answer to the door. You see the same older gentleman, still wearing his undergarments, except this time, no longer like holding the pipe to his mouth. It is now just kind of hanging off to the side of his lip. In his hand instead is a decently sized short sword at his side. There a problem?
Captain Alexander of the army, I'm just here to check up on the residents in this building.
Closes the door.
I'll knock on the door.
There's no answer.
Sir, I just have a few questions.
Jesus Christ.
He doesn't talk to cops.
Make a persuasion check.
He ain't no snitch.
Yeah. He ain't seen nothing.
5.
He does enter the door again. This
Shotgun.
time, he opens the door wide and then places the tip of his sword onto your chest, and he does push towards you. Do you like let it push you back, or do you like withstand it?
I withstand it.
Oh boy.
Go ahead and take 5 piercing damage.
Oh.
Okay.
He sticks the first, like, I don't know, half, or say like a few inches kind of drive into your shoulder, and you can feel the hot blood kind of trickle down the side of your torso. But as you stay there and withstand the assault, he takes back the sword. Would you like another?
I just have a few questions.
I don't have answers for you.
Well, this could be a concerning matter.
He goes to poke you again with the sword in the other shoulder.
I'll just back down this time.
He pokes you down the front step of his doorway, and as you have feet on dirt, he retracts back into his home, and he goes, "And good day," and he closes the door.
I'll give Ellen a pat on the head. Good job not taking his leg off.
And as you pet her, she gives you like a come on, like, old man, you.
Yeah, things happen. Gotta respect our elderly. And I was thinking the trees and watch for a little bit.
He rubs one out, and no.
Oh my god.
He gets
In
into
my Christian D&D session?
Christian.
He like goes back to where he was preparing a meal and props up his sword next to where he was carrying that out, and finishes up a meal and eats it happily, and then eventually he'll put his sword back to where it belonged, kind of on the I forget what it's called, but above the fireplace, and after a bit of time, he just kind of goes to bed with a book.
Reminds me of someone I know.
Not gonna lie, I zoned out for a second. I thought you were talking about Krav.
Legit. Oh.
I'm gonna sneak on in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking Christ.
Make a stealth check.
He finally won up me peeking through somebody's window.
That's a 27.
You do head over. You do find that the entrances are locked.
I have the
Yeah.
what's called kit.
These tools.
I'll fucking go through the chimney.
Is he just assuming there's a chimney?
I see one.
There's a fireplace, there's a chimney.
Make
What the
make
fuck
an
is that?
acrobatics check.
Alright.
This is insane.
22.
Oh my god. Is he just checking out the fucking places I thought were suspicious?
You are pretty light and kind of like slender. I'll say you might have to take off your armor to slide down the chimney.
Okay.
So without armor, you head down the chimney and kind of scrape your shoulders up a bit, but eventually you will find yourself in the home.
Fucking Christ.
I
I am
will.
so interested to see where this goes.
I will search around the house. See if there's any hidden basements.
Make an investigation check.
I swear though. Like imagine.
21.
21. You look around. You find that this house is like a bedroom, a living area that's connected to the kitchen, and that is it. You look around and check every nook and cranny, and honestly, there likely is not enough room in this house to hide nearly anything. You don't find anything of note.
I will leave him 2 silver.
And an unlocked front door.
And an unlocked front door.
Not climbing up the chimney? Coward.
What do you do after that?
See what else? What other hunches did we have?
I think that was actually it.
Yeah. Go back to the missing Minotaur.
Okay. Nathan,
Actually, what time is it?
at this point, probably like
Past your bedtime, Grandpa.
it's probably approaching midnight.
So like I said, past your bedtime, Grandpa.
It's these days.
Yeah, that's why we have to go beat her up, right, Eldrin?
I'll just set the conclave on fire real quick.
Okay.
Oh. Alright, you're gonna have to get past Krav with that one.
Either of you will know.
Yeah, you won't know it's him. He'll just sneak away with his incredible stealth.
I feel like Krav would be able to find out.
And invisibility.
I wasn't paying attention. What can I find out?
Don't worry
He's
about it.
threatening to burn down the conclave. Our precious books.
I do like me some books. Well, gotta kill him.
Oh, you're not good.
Honestly, if you try setting fire to the fucking mages guild, I think they'll have it handled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Krav and I are still gonna be pissed though.
I will slowly walk past Danavar's house. See if there's any commotion going on.
Make a perception check.
23.
Honestly, other than like people repairing the top or the roof above that ballroom, it seems like business as usual.
Okay. Make my way down to the bell market.
Walk up to the bell market and notice that the stands are empty at this time of night.
Any guards?
Of course, there are a number of guards around.
Debating if I want to do something real quick. Nah. Just go back to the missing Minotaur.
You did a lap.
You did discover something fishy. Nice to know.
There you are.
Hi.
I was wondering, should we go check out the Keep of Vigilance? Since that used to be like a Church of Helm. We haven't actually looked and seen what's going on there yet.
Heck yeah, let's go.
You
But
you
first,
uh-huh.
first I'm gonna go to my room and wrap up my shoulder.
Maybe. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, I was gonna say he does look a little sooty.
Odrin, what happened? Yeah, and I'll follow him up to the room.
I met an old man. He wasn't the most inviting.
I guess he gave you that, and I point towards the injury.
His but a flesh wound.
It wasn't very inviting, so I broke in.
Fucking Christ.
But yeah,
Oh,
like,
and
Odrin-
the Moongleam Tower is just full of devils.
That's good to know.
Like a lot. When I say a lot, I mean like,
a bunch of harpers to a bunch of doubles.
yeah. I don't know much about harpers, but I'm learning about devils. From what I've learned, they really want to own property.
Another thing we could also do is we haven't looked around to see if there's anywhere like in the city that has the symbol used by other adventurers that have been looking into like the Emberwake. Could be good to look around the city, see if we find that symbol anywhere, see like trails left behind by others.
There's an adventure symbol.
Or like remember like the first session, like Ty mentioned like a flame surrounded by a crescent moon is like used by other adventurers looking into the Emberwake to like mark things that like they like paths and stuff or like things that they're doing. So we can like if we don't know
Silver
how many
March or Silver Step people.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean we got time to spare. I only need 4 hours of sleep. Probably
But
start
yeah,
with
we
the
should
keep.
look at the Keep of Vigilance first, since we haven't looked into that yet.
Okay, you guys start heading over towards the Keep of Vigilance. In that time, Crove and Mel,
Yeah.
you guys continuing your investigating. It is around 11 p.m. or so. Maybe a little later. Well, Mel might not be on the same wavelength
Oh, I thought she was.
because you guys don't know what your next day looks like.
Yeah,
But
she's
the
probably
contact
gonna...
will get to us in the evening, no?
In the morning.
said-
morning.
Mm.
Mel is gonna see the
In that
time
case, I
and
might
she's
take
gonna...
that rest.
Yeah, she's gonna go over to where Krav is, and she's gonna be like, I don't know if you want to keep reading, but I'm gonna lay myself down right here.
I'm only interested in doing 2 more hours. Then we can head back and rest properly.
Okay. Until then, she is still gonna sit down and kind of lean up against, like, not like where the books are, but like up against the bare wooden part of some bookshelves, if that's possible, and close her eyes for a small little nap.
Like a 2-hour nap, or are you just like
Yeah,
resting
like
your
a-
eyes to?
Like a 2-hour nap.
Crove, what exactly are you looking into right now?
This time I'll do my own research into devils.
Just looking up for anything that could help in battle.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Not the best, but not the worst. 18.
I feel like you
Decent.
rolled a 2 and a 12 on a lot of these.
Yeah, I'm averaging really low for having advantage, which is unfortunate.
He's not serious about his craft.
Oh my god.
Don't say that to his face.
Yeah, don't say that to his face.
That might be the worst thing to say to him.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Just wait till next level, man. My investigations will look like your perceptions.
Are you looking into fiends in general, or is there anything specific that you're looking for?
More particularly devils or demons, but no, just monsters we might face. Let's just put it more our strength and more powerful. So things that we might like take on, you know?
Sure. See. 19 is good. Let's see.
Yeah, I just realized why I should have looked into.
Do you want to change it?
I
I won't say like in like the whole entire thing you can change.
Yeah,
but like
I'm
if
just
you're looking
thinking.
for something specific.
because I'm realizing we might be going into crypt. Some undead might come up. So if that's fine, I'd like to pivot to that. And if I need to reroll, then so be it.
No, I'll allow it because I mean, really, it took you 20 seconds to pivot. Crow probably took 20 seconds to pivot within the
Yeah.
2 hours of investigation. It's fine.
Okay.
Um,
Oh,
looking
actually, let me do
into-
my copy paste real quick, so I'm like ready to type shit down.
Okay.
I just thought about that. Watch it not come up. I am good.
we are using your previous roll. Let's see. Still looking for something more kind of akin to what you would fight.
Yeah.
Power wise.
Okay, I might cut out.
I'm looking for something. Just give me a second.
That means there's nothing in the future.
Well, you don't know what's in the future.
I mean, it's not like I can change my mind.
Yeah,
And
no,
info's
I'm just
info.
saying, like, I'm not gonna give you something that is in the future. I'm looking for something that fits your parameters and your role. If that makes sense.
Hmm.
Yeah, you're not gonna use the undead that you have planned to fight us. Like, you're gonna use what's an undead that makes sense for the situation. Which
Right.
could end up being the one that's fighting us soon, but
Exactly.
not necessarily.
Wise man, he's like, I gotta look for like a monster. That means it's not the monster that he may or may not have planned. You know?
Unless
Yeah,
he's
I'm not
planning to
gonna
give you-
change what you studied to fit whatever I prepared. I'm gonna let you study whatever you study.
fair.
But yeah, then I like how, like you said, it's just a sheer difference between the two aspects of it. Just the dark and brooding compared to the rest of it.
Hmm. Okay. We'll go with honestly something that, likely you would want, like Crove would want, in his journal of monster information anyway. Because in the past, a lot of the information that you have down is stuff that you have encountered personally. And wraiths are something that you have heard about, and something that you know is relatively relatively common among undead. It's not like something that you run into every day, but something that you notice and you're like, oh, if I have the information, I should write this down. And as you look into it, you find that they are actually relatively resilient in like damage types and stuff like that. So for one, immunity, necrotic and poison immune.
Okay.
Resistances are acid, cold, fire, and
if
bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
That's right. If it's all right, could I try look for something moving forward from here in particular about this monster?
Sure.
Actually, two things. If I can gather that much.
Name them in priority.
Okay. First priority, if they do anything associated with wisdom saving throws, so they dish wisdom saving throws out.
Got it.
Secondary, if they dish out, what was it? Hold damage.
Hold damage?
Yeah.
Okay. You find that there is no way for them to target the mind or influence your mind.
Nice. Okay.
And you don't find that they do cold damage.
Okay, thank you.
And I'll simply mention that they can fly.
Oh,
But
I don't even have
you-
movement down. All right. Like as a thing.
It is. You find that they can fly, but the information is not complete on movement.
Got it. I need to add that to like my templates. Or like speeds. Okay. Does that wrap up the info?
It does.
Cool. Okay, that's a lot. Nice. That's a lot, actually. Hell yeah. So I guess that's my last 2 hours. I'll wake up Mel and say, running off to the Minotaur or missing Minotaur.
What? Okay. Okay. Alright. And she's gonna stand up, stretch a little bit, and kind of rub her eye a little bit, and then start heading out.
I don't think I gathered any info that would go into the book. It's kind of just copy paste from the books is all I've gathered.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
Like, because I'm supposed to give information, but I
Oh,
only
right.
have
Yeah.
information that exists.
Yeah, no.
I will, though...
Mention the
Don't know
connection
if it's-
between the bronze, how my great grandmother
That is fair.
Do what?
Cyrus.
yeah, Cyrus, and how she was potentially a bronze dragon. Or a copper dragon, whatever it was.
But that was already in the book, no? Or does it not mention the possible
It does
correlation?
not mention a correlation.
Okay. I'll put that down, but... Do reminder... You don't have to tell me that for me to put in anything. If I don't know anything, I don't have to put anything.
What does that mean?
Like... Because it's not like I have to put anything if I don't find out anything, right?
You are asked on your exit on your findings.
Exactly. And if I can't think of any findings, I got nothing to put. But if you remind me of
If
findings, then I have to
you
put
don't,
some.
but Crove would.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, to her, if you think of a finding that I'm not thinking of, don't tell me, because then I won't have to put it down, or I won't think about putting it
Oh,
down.
I thought you were saying to me.
No,
Gotcha.
no.
In fairness, like, Crove would remember that, and I should be the one recalling that, so
That's fair.
It's more like it's keeping it within the rules for her to bring that up, because really I should be the one keeping it in mind.
I will also add, though, being Crove, and who I am, I will put down... I will write down the information I have gathered on Spine Devils.
Okay, got it.
They might already have it, but I'm adding to it if they don't.
As you write it down, it is, and this is not like the front person. This is a member of the guild, someone who actually works like within the guild and is, you know, sort of like a master of knowledge or a similar role that dictates that sort of thing. With that information, my voice cracked. With that information, they will look over it and they will say, respectfully, I appreciate the thought, but we do have plenty of knowledge on devils, and if you do wish to have a sort of a bestiary or similar, then perhaps you could publish a book or publish it to us, something of a collection of monster information in the future.
This is only a bit of information that I have. I'm nothing like that. Sorry.
Perhaps one day.
Perhaps one day. This is all lies.
You guys finish up here, and you guys head back to the Missing Minotaur?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alrighty.
I'm sorry. I was looking over, like, if I have any non-devils put in, and, like, I found one. Elias. I can put down his information.
You guys head into the... Sorry, Nathan and Eldrin head into the Keep of Vigilance, a temple of Helm, and it is a broad, sturdy-looking temple, and it does on the front doors have the like emblazoned the gauntlet with the eye centered within it, symboling the god Helm. And do you guys simply enter inside, or attempt to at least?
The outside at first, like, does it look like well kept or run down or anything?
It seems pretty well kept. They seem to maintain it, it looks like.
Okay. Yeah, I'll enter.
Oh, we going in.
You guys enter, and there are only like a handful of people in here. It is quite late in the day. This doesn't seem to be in any kind of kind of preaching hours or anything similar to that. Though somebody in a cloak of like silver, not like the metal, the color, like a steel gray type color, approaches and says, apologies, there's no services for the rest of the day.
Thank you for letting us know.
Of course.
When are the services?
Sometime in the early morning, the priest Brennick Hale determines when first service is held. So, in the early morning, if you return, the doors will be open for you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll leave.
And Eldred sneaking in the back.
Nah,
No,
I'm
the
leaving,
chimney.
I'm leaving.
Oh, we
Okay.
did learn that things are still operating here.
Yeah, it seems they still care about their religion.
I was just wondering if they would have been driven out or not.
Yeah, so stark contrast to my people. But anywho,
Well, you want to talk about that?
no, I don't want to take up your guys' time.
Oh.
Maybe when we hit the road again, just have nothing else to worry about.
Or, yeah, it could be nice to hear about it while on the road.
We have to save these slaves first.
Yeah.
I mean, not slaves, these wonderful people. There's no slaves in this town.
The guards arrest you.
No! I know the army! I'm friends with them!
We're not the fucking army!
Or
You're the guards!
or no, as you're getting arrested, your friends appear and free us.
You start a war between the guards and the army here.
Please, just let me speak to my captain, Captain Alexander.
I'd die for this man. For this dusk elf.
Captain!
Writing fan fiction.
Or no, that's the future. Like after Eldrin takes over.
You guys head back to the missing Minotaur?
Yeah, it is getting late. Like for our characters.
At this rate, I'll be up at 4 a.m.
You guys
Oh, is my
return.
orc friend back?
Your orc friend is back.
Hey.
Okay. You all return to the missing Minotaur. So you all kind of convene on the tavern floor if you guys want to change that up by all means, but otherwise you're free to do what you like.
Mel is going right the fuck to bed.
Yep.
So what did you learn?
Tell you in the morning.
Um.
We just looked into possible monsters.
And still like operating here.
Sorry?
Yeah, I'm mentioning like how the Church of Home is like still
You're
here.
quiet.
Yeah,
Is this better?
a little bit. I can just turn you up though.
The Church of Home is still operating in the city.
That's nice.
The Odin saw the harbor fort is.
Why are you covered in
Go.
soot?
Or he already cleaned himself off.
Oh, did he? I want to make fun of him.
He repaired his shoulder. I don't know if he unsooted himself.
Yeah. I remember
Nathan
him.
seemed to not hurry. Yeah, I'll tell you in the morning.
Alright.
He
Mel
can
is just
mention what he
gonna-
found.
Mel is too tired to give a fuck. She's just gonna pick a bed and plop down in it.
Did you already sleep for 2 hours?
Yeah, but she didn't get a
Oh,
full
it's hard
rest.
for you, huh?
She's gonna fucking shoot him a dirty glare. Shut the fuck up.
I think your intelligence is higher than mine too.
I have
Yeah,
a
in
plus
fairness,
3.
Like
Oh, no, same.
Mel, you've spent many a days in the past studying and trying to connect the dots and looking through old pages, trying to find any inkling of information, and it's not an easy thing to do. It's not.
No.
It takes a lot of bandwidth. It takes a toll on the mind a bit. Grove, you've never had a library to like really jump into, at least not one to this extent. You've likely been in little, small town libraries where the books are kind of fading away with every flip of a page, but this time it is a fucking library. It is a wealth of knowledge. It is exciting.
Probably the greatest library he's been in.
About that, I think you are forgetting a piece of my backstory of being in one of the biggest libraries of the Sword Coast.
Where?
Candlekeep.
How do you get to Candlekeep? I thought
how
Candlekeep's like a mystery place.
Yeah, how the fuck?
I don't think it is a mystery place, it's just closed access.
How'd you get there?
Yeah.
I don't remember
Because
that at
we've
all.
discussed, we've had a conversation about this, because a lot of my jobs involves helping nobles, and then I would use my connections to be able to get into Candlekeep.
It's wild. I thought it was like hidden.
I don't think it is. If it is, it's news to
Like
me.
I don't
but
think it shows up
not
on
gonna-
maps.
I know it's at least on the Sword Coast map.
I think only on some of them. Maybe I'm thinking of somewhere else, but I thought Candlekeep is like a hidden away place. Either way, we'll say it's been a long time, and whereas you used to kind of like, oh, one day I'll go back to Candlekeep. This is satisfying that itch, So that drive and that kind of restriction in your life has made it so that like studying in a place like that is honestly exciting and honestly might keep you up a little bit tonight, whereas someone with access to that sort of knowledge at all times, it is just exhausting work.
I need to learn a spell. I need to get in there.
You would need to know you need to know 2 second level spells.
Or trick them.
Good luck with that. You got lucky today.
One day.
I'll teach you a few if we have time.
Well, Eldrin could get you in then. If we get more money.
You guys rest for the night, and in the morning you all reconvene, preparing to meet with your contact once more, and we're gonna go ahead and end the session here.
Rude.
I mean, it's 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I want to go play some more fucking Power World.
Also,
Oh,
looking
it's
it up,
okay.
AI overview says it's not a secret place, just exclusive and highly restrictive.
Interesting. I wonder if I'm thinking of somewhere else, or if I'm
Could
just
be.
if I misconstrued something.
Although AI overview
I think
is not
it's-
always accurate, especially with D&D stuff, considering how many people homebrew some stuff. So I would look into it a little bit further.
I mean, I think it's on a main road, like closely connected to Baldur's Gate, if I'm right. Unless I'm mistaken. No, it
No.
looks like more like a side road, but it is connected close, or it's a connecting road close to Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember it being close to Baldur's Gate.
After all, it's restarting Baldur's Gate 1.
The Gate of Balding.
That gate do be balding.
Oh yeah, it do be Balding.
Funny enough, this whole day was also unplanned. The next thing, though, is fully prepared and
Oh, hell
ready to
yeah.
go
Oh,
after
Hey,
like
this means
2
you've gotten
sessions or
more.
so.
Hey, this means you got more time to prepare.
Yeah, no, I'm probably honestly at this point going to be preparing the next thing. But
Oh boy, we're in
You could have hung
danger.
out in the pool today, Ty.
I mean, it wasn't a big deal. It's not a bad thing to get ahead.
Yeah, for
And
sure.
honestly, you guys could have said, "Yeah, we're just gonna dick around for the rest of the day and then
Yeah.
talk to the contact later." Like that is always a possibility. So you know,
I guess that's fair. We were already discussing this in our group, like,
player
group
chat?
DMs. Yeah, player chat. So you didn't really know we were thinking about the library.
yeah, no, I did think that it might happen. To be fair, but the time was definitely padded by Eldrin going to the barracks and like exploring the rest of the city and
It was interesting.
yeah,
So-
no, it's not a bad thing by any means.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, it's a lot of shit that I can't foresee.
Yeah, fucking the fucking captain, dude. Oh man,
That was fun.
that was quite
Uh,
fun.
The world, you know?
Yeah, I have to say that
Was
was
any
probably
of
the
that
best
planned, or
part of
did
the
you wing all of
session.
it?
It's always the shit that you never prepare, I guess.
I take it that answers my question.
What was it?
I was asking if like he was planned or was that completely just made
No,
up.
that was fully made up.
Johnny on the spot right there.
Even like Cynric in the history of the, like, you know, of her early days as a dragon, her younger years, that was kind of a thing that I had in mind for a while, but not something that I fully expanded on.
Oh, is that not even like you read it as if it was like a lore piece?
It's something that I had in mind, but it's not something that I fleshed out.
Well, I mean like official lore piece, you know?
No, that's
I was like,
she fucking Luna came up with Cynric.
interesting. You elaborated,
Honestly-
like you elaborated on it really well. So I
I
thought,
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it did sound like you were reading off like paper or something you had in front of you.
Nice.
especially
nice.
for saying like connected to major rules of the Sword Coast, that makes it sound like it has like a lot of integration as well.
Yeah.
so-
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, because Cynric is more a creation in Damon's days than in Mel's days.
That makes sense. Yeah.
But basically, without like giving up anything, the like Luna was like, this black dragon is behind our family in a way, and I had to be like, all right, how does a black dragon make a deal with a family ever? And that's when I was like, okay, maybe they aren't a black dragon, because black dragons are fucking terrifyingly evil.
It could be that their ancestor was like an evil motherfucker.
Sure, but
then how does the
but
black
Luna
dragon
knows
keep
the
deal?
dragon.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
But Mel knows the dragon. It's not like
Oh,
an
I
ancient,
see.
like, I mean,
Or,
you know,
yeah, and like, how has the black dragon not like betrayed and killed the family?
right?
Well, black dragons aren't like they are malicious and evil. But I feel like they're not, but like they wouldn't betray just to betray. They would do it with like some sort of intention, unless there was like desperation, maybe.
I just thought there's not really a reason for
But yeah,
a black dragon doesn't really get anything out of the deal that was set up.
Yeah,
that
Mel
makes
doesn't.
Oh, is there already
Mel,
like a setup deal in
Yeah.
mind? I see. That makes sense.
Yeah, Mel doesn't seem evil, and from what she actually it doesn't seem like her family's evil. So why would they be like maintaining a deal with the black dragon that
Except
the
for
dragon would
Mel's
agree
mother.
to?
Well, I didn't
Except-
know it was an ongoing thing, but
Except for Mel's mother. Mel's mother's a bitch.
She takes
But,
after the black dragon.
yeah. But no, I mean, like, as is a fucking copper dragon turned into black dragon, that's intriguing. So
Mhm.
That is.
This is funny,
And
though.
what's
You
funny
just
is, like-
completely forgot my whole segment of me being in fucking Candlekeep. Yeah, this is like a big library than what you've seen. I'm like, oh.
I fully forgot about that.
Yeah. This way, like, that was actually, because I'm sure, like, all of us, maybe except for, Eldrin's was ways heard of, like, you know, what's it called? Like, Silvery Moon, or what's the whole area called?
The Silver Marshes?
Thank you. The Silver Marches disappearing. That's where I heard it.
That's where you heard what? Sorry. Oh,
About
about
the-
it actually happening.
Yeah, like
I
that
see.
disappearing, Barovia suddenly appearing in a big commotion. That's where I was when that happened. Where were you when the Silver Marches disappeared?
Honestly, I think the city that, and it's not a super well-known city, I don't think, but Myth Draenor is like a,
That sounds cool.
yeah, it's a.
It literally
it's a
has
whole
myth
thing
in the name.
there's actually a lot of lore that has to do with Myth Draenor that I had to kind of plan around for some stuff later that I can't really talk about.
Oh, okay. I was about to pull up about it, so let me not do that.
Honestly, it probably is fine. It's for sure fine because
I
it
kind of
was
just
like
want to know the geological location, so
I was gonna include certain characters, but I can't because of some stuff about Myth Draenor. So I ended up not using a lot of this stuff. But
actually, I was also just curious. Is it like an active city or is it like an old?
it is
city?
being rebuilt.
Hmm.
It was like an old ancient city that was lost to time that was rediscovered and is like actively being rebuilt right now in lore.
Yeah, I vaguely remember hearing the name before, but don't remember anything about it.
Mhm. It's pretty cool stuff.
But yeah, it's fun when like listening to like lore videos and then being like, oh no, I can't listen to this video.
I have a lot of that with Lucas's campaign in Rime of the
Yeah.
Frost Maiden, because man, there's a lot of shit in Icewind Dale.
Well, I have just like a small funny thing. that there's like this like these YouTube shorts by some people, and they do like a bunch of different campaigns. They do what they call like hardcore campaigns. And one of those campaigns are Icewind Dale. And you don't really gather much through the shorts, but I have gathered a couple things that are pretty substantial. So,
Mm,
but of course I can play it off, so it's not that big of a deal.
mm.
Yeah. But yeah, I trust myself to like if I know something that like my character doesn't like to not use it like pretty much most of the time. Like unless I like bring a moment, but then it's still good not to know if I can help it.
Hmm. I also
Especially if like it could end up being like a surprise and like if I don't know it.
I also think, like one of the cities in the Western Sea is like an elven city that's like secretive, but I might be mistaken on that. I know there's an elven city out there, but I'm not 100% sure it's secretive.
Yeah, I remember hearing like about that in one thing I saw, but I don't remember details.
Yeah.
It sounds vaguely familiar, but I'm pretty sure Methranor was the one that I was thinking about, just because it was. I had kind of went down that rabbit hole during prep. I probably just mixed it up.
Yeah,
But,
I'm just saying, like, I think there's a second one is all I'm saying.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna go ahead and end my stream.
Oh, shit, yeah.
For sure.
Wait, did I end mine?
Yes.
Sure didn't.